Yo, it's me, Ends. Still, the 8:48 a.m. Friday, August 25th. A little bit early today. Get early done, right? No one expected Ends to be early. Yo, Proud. Yo, Carl. Yo, Blind and Schweppy. Yo, Keeps. Hey, guys. Good morning. Thanks for being here so soon. Hello. It's another XCOM Friday. Forgot what we left off doing. I think we were just murdering aliens and taking their Illyria. I don't think I was doing anything special. Just kind of like picking and choosing missions and just kind of having fun training up our psychic soldiers. Not really doing anything great. You could probably try to beat the game basically any day now. I want to make like really maxed out psychics though. Right? I want to be able to grab dudes from like across the map like we were doing in Terror from the Deep. Yeah, Sim. Hey, Sim. Hello. I guess that's it. Like, I think after this campaign, I mentioned it before, but we're probably gonna switch to Jagged Alliance 2. I kind of want to start with 1, but I think 2 is the one with the modded one that runs better, right? Like the open XCOM version of Jagged Alliance 2. There's nothing like that for the first game, right? Maybe there's some patches. I actually had problems when I tried to stream that first game. So anyways, yeah, when we finally finish this campaign, which will probably be in like, I don't know, 4 or 5 more streams maybe, we'll switch to Jagged Alliance 2. I know some people want me to play 3, but I'd rather play 2 first. That's my perspective on that. Yo, Kyber. Hey, Kyber. The original Armored Core? What? I don't have that game. It's a PlayStation 1 game, right? I don't have that game. All I remember, I think I might have played a demo of it, like from the PlayStation magazine, I think, or like one of those compilations. PlayStation used to have compilation discs of like all sorts of demos and like stupid videos, like, oh, here's a video of E3. I think maybe I played Armored Core like that, maybe, I'm not positive, but I vaguely remember something like that. Like Armored Core, I'm not, yeah, like, whenever something is like that, I usually tend not to stream it. I usually avoid it and wait until later. So the same thing with Elden Ring. Right, I want to play Elden Ring eventually. I've been wanting to play it actually, but I still haven't. It's probably going to be that way for Armored Core, which sucks. Because I like those kind of games, you know, where you get to customize stuff, like robots. In 14 hours, Armored Core? Sounds about right for Armored Core to me. Aren't all those games short? Aren't they like weirdly about like mastery, like side stuff? Like, oh, on this mission you could kill this guy if you're really good. Like, that's my memory of that game. I don't know if that's true, but I remember like a lot of like side stuff being the challenge in Armored Core. But I could be misremembering. I could be crazy. For all I know. I don't know, it sounds made up. It's not made up, it's pretty sure that's what I remember anyway. At least the one I played. Ass mass. Why are you saying ass mass? Yo, Sim. What does that mean? What do you mean by ass mass? Explain yourself. What do you mean by this? Okay, I guess I'm ready. Let's go ahead and start murdering aliens. We're just, it's basically on easy mode now, right? So we're just murdering them and training up our psychics. Maybe we'll, like, murder some bases or something, I don't know yet. Maybe go after battleships, as long as it's not ethereals, I don't mind. Right, ethereals are way too tedious. Yo, Omega. Yo, Adernus. Yo, Wabbit. Hey, guys. Yo, Frog. Good morning, good morning. I'm gonna start the game. Yeah, it's a fun song. It's from a Japanese RPG, an ancient one. Skull and Bones? What is Skull and Bones? Skull and Bones, Game of the Year. That is still a horror. We're kicking their ass. Right, we've entered the easy stage of the game where we have powerful psychics. It's good that you don't know. Why? Why is it good that I don't know? What's Skull and Bones? Is it a game? What's this? It's a very large and in-charge mutant battleship. If it wasn't nighttime over there, I'd go for it. I'm too lazy to do night right now. I'm too... Honestly, I just, like, kind of over the... Because I've done it before. Enough to be satisfied by it. But I just don't want to do the weapon dropping, picking up, and the nighttime stuff, man. Tired of it. What's this? Or ethereals. I mean, we could go after them. Knowing my luck, we'll be right in front of them. Right? No thanks. I'm too lazy for it. I don't wanna. We should probably do a logistics check before we continue, huh? Let us see. The old logistics. What do we have here? So you got a bunch of alien surgery. Get rid of it. Alien burgers and tacos. 19 of them. Why? We don't need these power sources or nav units. We have 11 dead mutants. Disgusting. Get rid of them. Alloys. We have an illegal amount of alloys, dude. I feel like we should... we have some engineers and soldiers, too. Get rid of those. We have so many alloys. How much Elerium do we have? 250? So we have a lot more room because we got rid of our interceptors. Right? We got rid of our interceptors and their missiles and their payloads and all that stuff. Yo, Chrono. Hello, Chrono. Man, I'm blind. I couldn't read Chrono's name. I knew it was Chrono just because there's nobody else with a name like that, right? But the O I read as E's. My vision is blurred, dude. What's wrong with me? I'm gonna die. Yo, Karmic. Hey, Karmic. Good morning. Okay, what else can I pawn off here? Thought I got rid of these guys. Did I accidentally cancel? Oh no, this is a different base. 812 alien alloys. We could do one more flying suits here. I got 20 alien tacos to sell. Wait, is this the same base? No, it's different. There's 16 mutant dead bodies. They have the same excess, just different amounts. But they had all the same things I had at the other base that I wanted to get rid of. We have an illegal amount of heavy plasma. Let's go ahead and part with some of it. We don't need all this. Why do I have so much heavy plasma, dude? Right? What am I doing with all this heavy plasma? Okay, get rid of it. Damn, dude, we're almost to 100 billion. I wonder how high we could get a PB here on it, because I know the max amount is like some ridiculous amount, but I don't know what's the most money I had when I finished this game. Yo, Hex. Yo, Bubba. Hey, guys. Good morning. I don't know, Hex. I mean, I kind of slept. I slept for like 3 hours, sporadically. I slept for an amount of time. An amount of time was slept yesterday. Illegal amount of alloys, as always. I don't think there's anything to sell at this space. I'm gonna keep it all. I think next time I play regular XCOM, I say we try to clear the game with 10 soldiers instead of 20 soldiers. I think I'll have fun playing that way. Like, why don't you buy the game, Ends? I don't want to. I don't have interest in that. Because after playing through Awesome Guns, I find that what somebody else perceives as like a challenge usually doesn't make it feel like XCOM too much. I don't know. I'd rather it just be regular, except less resources, less soldiers. That sounds more appealing to me. Because I also feel like that's more of a relatable objective, right? Everyone knows vanilla XCOM, so they'll be like, oh shit, 10? I feel like you'll understand right away. That's another reason why I prefer that. Okay, anyways. I guess we'll just spin the globe. Oh wait, let me check if anybody's dead. 12-man crew. 11-man crew. I guess I got somebody killed on Goated Gary. We'll put in Kermie. Actually, who's here? Who's here in chat? There's not a lot of people here, right? So, can't really pick. The odds of you actually being in-game and recruited are low, since we hardly ever replace anybody. Let's hire someone. We're all here. No. I mean, like, people that I could get off the bench. Excuse me, sorry. Let's get in 2 more dudes here. We do have people... Actually, does this base even have psionics yet? Oh, looks like old Lens forgot. So I haven't even built the lab for Wet Pets too. That's okay. We'll build it in 9 days. Honestly, Wet Pets will probably never have any psychic. It's more likely that that we'll beat the game by the time these guys get any psychics. But we've been kind of meandering quite a bit. Aggressive meanders. Right, just kind of messing around, having fun. Okay, let's check the request list here. Masahi. From 4 months ago. Okay, we're gonna put in Masahi from 4 months ago. Okay, Masahi has pretty okay HP. Very good bravery. Almost good accuracy. And terrible, awful, weak noodle arms. Right? Can't do a single pull-up. Can't do a single push-up. Masahi. 4 month wait time. Yeah, I'm not going to do it this way anymore. Like I said, it's just this last campaign, and we'll go back to the old rules. Yo, Ronnie. Hey, Ronnie. Good morning. I think that's it. Spin the globe. Ooh, supply ship. Let's rob them. Think man supplies? Yes, please. We'll try to follow them into daylight. Hold on, let me check our crew and stuff. How we doing? Yo, Jess. Hey, Jess. Hello, good morning. Okay, we got plasma beams. We got our dudes. How many psychics do I have? We're training 3 psychics on this mission. Nice. Time to get OP. Even more OP with Goated Gary. We're just gonna follow them until they land. Hopefully they land somewhere where it's daylight. I'm gonna land on that base right there. Yup. Alright, do I really want to bother with this night mission? I hate them. But we have psychics now, so I have less of an excuse because we could use them to scout. So let's just do it. Let's rob some snakemen. Let's hope I don't get somebody else killed this time by being lazy. Okay, make sure everyone has dual flares. Looking good to me. Okay. Standard night mission. So I might... the thing is, I haven't recorded Cold Guy. Right? I haven't recorded Cold Guy. I gotta record it today. So it's gonna suck because I'm gonna be uploading it like at 6 a.m. knowing me. Also, I got a weird email. My cable/internet provider sends me an email. Hey, we're mailing you a cable box. I didn't do anything or order or ask for anything like that. And I'm kind of mad because I think they're going to charge me for it. I don't know why they did that. I wonder if it's like a scam email or if it's real. I have no idea. But I got to handle that today. And I got to record Cold Guy. So, we'll see. Okay. Yeah, but like, I still don't get like a proper amount of, like, I get less sleep if I end up doing that, Dark. Because I just, like, instead of getting my, you know, my 3-ish hours, I get nothing because I keep, is it done uploading? Okay. Like, I keep doing that. Alright. It's a bit cursed. It's actually very cursed, so it's turn 1. Normally we just smoke the LZ, but it's night. And we don't know if there's a snake guy right in front of us. We'll find out the hard way soon. It's a dumb flare. Yeah. Hey, we're in the woods. You guys, I don't know if you noticed, but we are indeed in the woods. Yo, Brazil. Hey, Brazil. And Pleb. I'll hotbox the inside of the ship this time. And just to be extra safe, I'm going to pull these guys back. Oh, well, we found the ship. Just to keep them a little bit further inside the ship. And we're going to try to, I don't know, it's because we could get shot from the sides is the problem. That's the one... I feel like the Avenger should have no downside compared to the Ranger. But it does. Right? Because you can get shot from multiple angles at turn 1. Alright, let's see how bad it is. They go okay, Pleb. I don't feel like I should call them workouts anymore. Because to me, workout makes it sound like you're doing a lot. What should I call it? The daily physical activity. Alright, let's mind jack this guy. He's gonna become our scout. Oh. Got a chain reaction of mind controls. Like, what's funny about my MCing is because sometimes I don't use it when we play this game. I more associate MC with molecular control. Because, like, on Terror from the Deep, I use that shit a lot, dude. Like, a lot. I'm not sure, I'm not too confident I could finish Terror from the Deep without MCing molecular control. I bet I could, but I would skip a lot of missions. I would not play and tech up and level up. I think I would just try to beat it as fast as possible versus trying to tech up. If I were to try to beat it without molecular control. I think that's how I would treat it, most likely. Okay, so I'm going to use these guys as our initial scouts. Well, it's paying off by quite a bit, dude. Oonk, you gotta train up, dude. Your feeble intellect isn't controlling anything. Okay. What's around this corner? Damn, dude, we're gonna... This is just like when we play Terror from the Deep. Right? MCing like all the lobstermen. Looks like we're out of psychic powers. Yeah. That's okay. I say we just keep these to kind of secure the perimeter, if possible. I'm gonna slither on up over here. It's a work in. Alright, these guys are probably gonna get killed next turn by the guys that we didn't MC. But I'm more interested in making sure that our LZ is secure. Knowing that there's probably nothing on that hill is very nice. Unfortunately, I didn't look this way with this guy. Hard to tell. Right, to be extra safe, I am going to move our tank over here. And we got to get more flares, otherwise it's kind of pointless. Right, let's get a flare around here if I can. Hello. Let's get a flare. Oh, not gonna do that. I mean, that's fine, but this flank is unknown. And it's kind of pointless to go look without any flares. So I guess I'll get Fred out. Because in theory, our snakemen should be baiting them. But let's keep them kind of like underneath the ranger at least. And let's get more flares outside. A little bit risky getting our tank up here, but that's okay. It's tank's job to take risks. Anon. Let's distribute some flares on that right flank. The workout? Exercise? Yeah, exercise sounds a little bit more accurate, what I'm doing. Alright. Allegedly nothing. Right, alleged no baddies. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about our initial flanks, so I'm gonna go ahead and pile out. Let's see. We have a few snakemen under our control. I don't mind murking this guy. Or trying to. So we have at least 3 pet snakemen. And then we have a known unknown right here. Okay, let's get PBJ out. Pile out. Alright, setting up our little crew here. Thinking we should get a fella out over here. Alright, I'm gonna deploy this smoke. And we'll get Quo out here. It's fine. We'll go ahead and do it. Alright. So Tiny. Let's get everyone else lined up. And Buffalax. We're pretty close to the ship. Some of our guys don't have a lot of psionic strength or skill trained up. So I want to get them closer to the ship. Like, just put them on the top. I'll probably do that eventually. I think I'll have Octal go last. He seems to be our most powerful psychic. Our most skilled. He's at 26. And this person's at 48. Actually, it's Flame. 25, so Flame has the most. He's the most skilled man. Alright, I think that's our turn, dude. I suppose I could pile out more XCOM. But, whatever. I don't like to do too much at nighttime. Because I can easily miss something. Speaking of, I should probably get some more flares distributed. Wear them. Wouldn't mind getting one over there. Let's see if I could do that. I don't know if I have enough time units. Get lit? Question mark? Oh no, not enough time units. I had to rotate, so let's just take cover beneath the ranger and end their turn. 3 snakemen, we gotta find MC back or kill. Okay, they're trying to blast our MC'd snakemen. That'll have to do. Hopefully we could rescout our puppets. Our snake man puppets. Okay, and the other one should be this way, but it's too dark. It's a good way to see how much darkness affects us. Okay, we should be fine. Get down here. Okay, time to grab these fellas. Let's use our weakest guys first. No dice. And Octal. He got one. Okay. Now, Flame, can you get this one? Good for you. Man, we got a lot of contact over here. We could try to MC them to, like, scout. But I'm okay with just one Snake Man and then just using them. But it's always fun to do, like, the chain reaction of MCs, right? Before we do that, let's get some more lighting elements over here. God, it's tedious. Okay, try to do this one. Because of the silliness of nighttime stuff, like having to use like flares, which is really silly to me. I feel like night should just be an atmospheric sort of thing. It really shouldn't have... Maybe you could have like different units or something, but I don't think like low visibility or like a technologically advanced group should even be a thing. Alright. We have this guy. Alright, let's light up these snakemen. I suppose we could try to MC them, can't we? Let me try to get one. Here's somewhere. I don't know. Where are they? Damn, he got him, dude. There's a Snake Man sandwich! Alright, I say we just prime a grenade and see if we kill him. The Snake Men are pretty resistant sometimes to explosives. We'll give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen? Alright, this guy... I'll try to shoot some of them. Let's try to shoot this one because it's the furthest from the grenade. Yo, PPJ. Hey, PPJ. Hello, hello. Happy Friday. I wanted to move around with that guy, but I kind of spent all his time minutes blasting. Dead. Alright, kind of nice on the edge here. That means that a lot of them, like now, right? They're all grouped up tightly. So a lot of these aliens that are going to exit the ship to go patrol are going to get wrecked. That's fine by me. Let's go take a look over here with this guy, or we could go this way. I guess we should go this way. Kind of similar to how we have it on the other flank. Already see somebody. Not looking at us, so I'm going to try to shoot him in the spine. Yo, Tifa. Yo, Wes. Hey, guys. Good morning, good morning. Guys, gal, guys. Zwei, can you shoot this guy? He did, and he has, and it's dead. Nicely done. Okay. I'll keep this guy around, but I do want to thin these guys down if I can. Because of the... Now that I know the scope of the map, I'm a little tempted to just go over here with our tank so we could scout faster. We could do that with this guy. However, I gotta make sure the boogeyman's not back here. So, to make sure there's no boogieing going on back there, let's get a lighting element somewhere there. I'm gonna go scout it. Yo, Two-Face. So what do you think about Armored Core? How do you like it? So there's no multiplayer then. I was led to believe there might have been multiplayer. There's no multiplayer, right? How does that work? Alright, yeah, there's nothing back here. So let's start heading towards the ship with this guy. There's PvP. I wonder if the PvP is going to be, like, how balanced is it going to be? Typically, whenever something has, like, insane customizations and it's not, like, an MMO, there's not going to be a lot of patches for it. But I don't know if they're going to treat it like they treat their Souls games, because Souls games gets a few more... I'm not an expert in it, but my understanding is they do get some updates, right? Actually, I don't even know. Does Dark Souls get, like, updates for like, you know, invasions and stuff, like rebalances? Because I imagine that game, once everybody knows what to do, I think everyone's going to end up using the same thing. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I just think that's the natural progression of that sort of stuff. So the fun parts will be everyone uses the same thing, and then one guy finds out something new, right? And then everybody starts using that, and vice versa. It'd be fun if, like, there'll be a handful of, like, builds that people could do. They fix broken combos. AC does not equal Souls-like. Is that what I said? I was just comparing it because From Software made both games, and I was asking about the PvP multiplayer aspect. More virtual on. Yeah, I know. Yes. I didn't think it was Dark Souls, dude. What the hell? Okay. I'm just thinking of From Software's track record with updating their games in terms of, like, rebalancing for multiplayer. Alright, these guys are gonna blow up, but I'm not sure if they're gonna die. I know there's nothing back here now. We have this fella that's dead. This guy that's dead. I guess we'll just keep these guys around as our what are we gonna call them? Our Snakemen puppets. So we're gonna go collapse over here so we can start stacking up. I don't like looking... even if they have no time units because they're MC'd, I really don't like them looking at me. Because I think even though they have no time units afterward, right, I do think that sometimes they'll... I don't know if aliens spot that way or not. Right? I assume they do. So I don't want them to know I exist. I don't know if that'll alter what they do. Right. Let's just not give them any sort of edge. Robotic Dark Souls? You're not wrong. I mean, that's what I heard. That was kind of like a meme. I remember saying, "Oh wow, it's gonna be like Elden Ring." And I even remember the devs had to address it. I remember the devs having to be like, it's not gonna be like Dark Souls. Like, they said that. Right? I wonder why people thought that. Did they think that because of Elden Ring for some reason? Because of the open world nature of it? Because Armored Core was never open world. It was just big levels. To my memory. The Armored Core game I played, it was level based and just huge. It was never like open world or anything. I think a open world Armored Core would be interesting, but they would have to really design it well. I think that game is better being mission based, right? Not everything needs to be an open world game. I like open world games, but I mostly like them when they have good survival mechanics attached to them. I think a lot of games that try to be open world do a bad job sometimes, you know? I don't like, there are certain genres and certain game types where I could see it working, and I do think it's possible for Armored Core, but I think it would be very hard to make it make sense and have good combat if you go open world with that game. So, like, it being just big levels makes sense to me, because that's how it's always been. Yeah, that's true, Schweppy, you're right. So, like, to be fair, I didn't know who FromSoft was, because I didn't really pay attention to devs until I was older. But I played Kingsfield and games like that, right? Before I even played Dark Souls. And I remember when people lost their minds for Demon's Souls. Demon's Souls, that wasn't true. Demon's Souls, there was like a cult following, right? It wasn't until the follow-up, the game after Demon's Souls, what was it? Just Dark Souls? Where people were like, that's, to me, the game where it became like everybody Like, Games Press love it. I feel like Demon's Souls, the first one, not Dark Souls, Demon's Souls, it was still kind of divisive amongst Games Press, because I used to pay attention to Games Press back then. And it was like some loved it, and then some were like, I don't know, seems janky and broken. Like, not necessarily that it's too hard, but like it just, like, you know, I don't know, they just didn't seem to like it. But then everyone was all on board for Dark Souls. At least that's how I remember. I could be wrong. But like, for me, I remember I was like, well, what about Kingsfield? It's basically the same thing except first person. Like, the combat is clunky, the combat is nothing alike, but the premise and concept of how you play the game, it's very close, dude. Like, it's shockingly close. Like, Kingsfield and I always forget the one that was that never came over. I played a fan translated version, Dark Tower or something like that. I think that's what it was called. Those games are super Souls-like, from like the rings you get, the feeling of like you're gonna die, right? But they're very different gameplay wise, so I kind of get why people don't think of those games. Bloodborne? Well, Bloodborne, it's still very much like those games. It just has a very it's got more of an aesthetic, like a specific aesthetic to it, right? And it also has the gun combinations and things like that. But it's still the same kind of game. What I find interesting about Souls is the fact that it spawned off its own type of genre, right? It's not just like an action RPG. It's like it's when you play those kind of games, you know what it is. Like when you play like a game that's like Metroid or the newer Castlevanias. Like, you know, okay, it's this kind of game. I find that interesting. I like that they did that. Right? So I guess people thought Armored Core would be that, but I remember the devs acknowledging, like, saying, no, it's not going to be like a Souls game or anything. I'm paraphrasing, of course. I think that's our turn. We're going to blow these guys up, and we're going to keep our little tethers active over here. Our snake mans, look at them. Disgusting. God, I hate snake men. I can't wait to get in their ship and kill them all. Right? Disgust, slithering around, making weird smells and sounds, making all their S's sounds like this, like Gollum or something. Yo, Dragooner. Hey, Dragooner. Hello. Hello. I don't know. I never really played Bloodborne. All I know is that it has like this, like a gun kind of like modifier to your combat. So I could kind of understand what you mean, Two-Face. Although I haven't played it. Alright, let's go. One of them is only asleep, dude. He's not actually dead, he's faking it. And he was the one right on top of the grenade. It's hilarious. Okay, let's reconfirm our slithering snakeman. See if we can use one of our weaker psychics. Mission failed. About Opal. We got one of them. Okay, this guy's our scout now. We have a scout snakeman. Okay, we got on easy mode. We're never gonna die. We're never gonna grow old, and we're never gonna get sick. Let me see. Let's get this guy next. Come on down. That's fine. Wooden fence, that's useless. An update to launch? Yeah, day one updates are annoying. But I think I understand the concept of, like, wanting games to be completed when they're released. I get it. But I think that it's just modern evolution. It's just one of the positives. It's like a double-edged sword. It's good that devs can update their games. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a good thing, right? Because back in the day, they couldn't. They had to get everything right. For me, I don't really mind it. I think it is hurtful for people that have like a lot of bandwidth issues, right? They can't like, they have like a cap or something. I don't really mind. Like, people are pretty cynical about it. I understand. Like, I don't disagree with them, right? I don't disagree with the notion of like, fix your fucking game, or have it done. Don't put it out till it's done sort of attitude. I get it. But I'd rather have the updates than not. Because games are very different now, right? It's not a 16. It's not like an 8 megabit sized cartridge, right? It's gigs. So like, there's more things that could go wrong or whatever. I think it's less about like things going wrong. I think it's just the perception of putting out a game that's incomplete, right? Which is kind of annoying. So I do think that devs could do a better job. Mostly publishers, right? Because it's usually publishers that push for things to go out when they're not ready. But I also think that like, it's a combination of like publishers being shitty and then bad producers, right? I think there are bad producers that don't know how to like say, okay, this is now done, let's move on to this. They don't know how to like guide the work, in my opinion. Now this, I have no examples of this. I'm just guessing, right? I'm trying to imagine why there are reasons that these things happen. And I'm going by my MMO experience, right? How MMOs get updated and shit. Mostly because of that, because I keep an eye on those actively. In my lifetime, anyway. I have to assume it's like... And then there are obvious examples, like fucking Nomura. Nomura's, to me, one of the worst producers you can ever have. Like a game director, producer, he's like a black hole of money. He's like the most inefficient dude I've ever seen, bar none. Right? I think he's exceedingly inefficient and wasteful. I don't know for sure. Maybe there are all these nuances that I'm oblivious to. I fully admit that. But like, judging by the games he's put out and how long they take and how much they cost, and then like the things he has headed up, I'm willing to say that he's terrible at his job. Wait, why? Why what? Why what? Crowdsourcing games for them? I get what you're saying. I think that's like the most extreme way to put it for extreme examples. I don't know about like Starfield. Is that game out? And all the games you just mentioned I never played, but the one I know most about is Cyberpunk. That just sounded like they released it way too early. But I do get what you're saying. Basically, don't put out a game unless it's fucking done. And I think I'm not going to complain about day one patches, because I think they're important and I think they're necessary, and I think overall it's a good thing to be able to patch your game. Like, we shouldn't complain about them fixing the game. Because we live in a modern era where we just download everything, for better or for worse. That's just how it is. But like, I do think it's, like I said, I think it's like the publisher's fault and then like director producer's fault for not like making sure the correct things are done. Because I do think there's a such thing as like feature bloat, and because theoretically you could work on a game forever and never finish it. Yeah, at least I think so, right? I think that's something that's like accepted, that you get feature creeped, or you keep trying to add something to it, or something doesn't get finished or whatever. Like, you don't cut things out when it's necessary to cut them out. So I think it's just a combination of like publisher like forcing a bad deadline, and then producer directors that don't get the right stuff done at the right time. I think it's a combination of like stuff like that. And maybe it's not their fault. Maybe it falls down a lower level. Maybe they got a bunch of lazy dudes. I don't know. Maybe someone at a key position. This is another thing that's kind of like not just video games. Somebody at a key position is fucking terrible at their job. And it's a chain reaction of bullshit. Like inefficiencies, who knows? Who knows what makes that stuff happen? But day one patch, I won't complain directly about day one patches, but I will complain about, just shitty games. Right? That's why I don't buy, you mentioned Starfield, that's why I don't buy Bethesda games until like a year later. Until the fans fucking fix the game for them. Right? Because I in my opinion, Bethesda's notorious for letting their users fucking patch the game, mod the game, fix content, add content, whatever. Fucking fine-tune the performance, right? Oh, you could get 120 FPS now. You just had to do this, right? Like, when it comes to Bethesda games, I just wait for the real dev team to come in and fix the game for them. Which is its user base, its fan base. Star Citizen? Well, Star Citizen is like its own thing, man. Star Citizen is its own beast. That's not a day one patch problem. That's a pyramid scheme. I don't know. Who knows how... Oh, you're saying Star Citizen in terms of like inefficient producer, director, and publisher sort of thing? Hell yes, absolutely. They clearly... Who knows how much money is squandered? Another thing about that sort of situation... They're in more of a unique situation, right? But I do hear of this sort of thing when a smaller dev gets bigger and they kind of like overextend. They get an office, they get a bunch of employees, and maybe they go a little too far on that front. And then you hear about them shuttering like after they finish that one game or even while they make a game. That does happen, right? I don't know. I don't know all the intricate stuff. I would love for that stuff to be more known, right? Because I think it would help people have more fair opinions and expectations about games being made, right? So fans don't get mad at devs all the time. And I also think they would be more informed before they start wasting their money and throwing their money at something like Star Citizen or something. They'll be like, how's that possible? Like they'll know better. Do you know what I mean? But they're never going to do it. Right? You can't... I don't like this. I feel like I should kill this snake, man. Am I going to regret having him here? Make him face the other way. Look that way! Huh? Don't look at me! Look the other way! Absolutely they're worse, dude. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Really think about all the games they put out and think about how many times they needed to be patched to be functional. Almost every single one was like that. Like there was always like game-breaking bugs. There was literally they have the same bugs too. They have no excuse to repeat them. One of the stupidest ones was like bloated save files. Like your save file will become massive. Right? And it was a bug. It didn't have to be that way. And it would fuck over console players. I think PS3 got like completely fucked up for I think it was PS3 for Skyrim because of shit like that. No. Absolutely they're a good example of them not like putting out the best game they can when they release it. No, they're a great example. Right here, and not only are they bad at it, but they're shitty about it too. Like I remember when 76 came out, people put out performance patches to fix their fucking graphical errors and make the game perform better. What did they do? They banned them because it's an online game. Well, you can't do that. They banned them for fixing their fucking game, dude. They weren't cheating, and I'm not talking about people that were clipping into like a dev zone. They left themselves in the game. Why did you leave that in the game? Oh, well, they're cheating. They're clipping into the no dev. Why did you leave it in the game? Don't ban people for it. fucking remove it, patch the game, and just deal with the consequences. Nah, man. Bethesda, I will never go to bat for Bethesda in terms of, like, doing a good job and even doing the right thing. Like, they're so fucking shitty that not only do they, like, oh, that's a good idea, well, let's put it in the next game when someone makes a good mod, they'll be like, okay, well, how can we make money off their mods? Like, they try to position themselves as if they're going to help modders make money, but they just want to get, like, their own cut out of it. Everything they do is fucking shitty, dude. Like, I cannot go to bat for Bethesda for, like, a second. Not even for, like, I can't even play devil's advocate and be like, well, I'm understand. I can't. I just can't. Like, I'm on the ropes from just, like, dropping them like I dropped, like, a lot of, like, EA stuff and Epic stuff. I'm on the ropes of... I'm getting closer to dropping Nintendo too, but not as close as I am with Bethesda in terms of just, like, I don't like how they do things. I'm talking about them as a dev and a publisher. I know they publish other people's games, but I'm talking about the games they make. Like, I'm like... I don't know. And they just bullshit. They even bullshit on when they do, like, reveals and stuff, but they get away with it more. They just get, like, funny memes, right? Todd Howard only gets funny memes. Meanwhile, like, other people get dragged through the mud. What I mean is, like your Dennis Dyax or your Peter Molyneux. They get dragged through the mud, but fucking Todd Howard, haha, he's small. He just gets away with it with fucking funny memes. No, I will not give Bethesda a pass. I'm enraged. I'm angry. No, they're not alone, but they don't... I feel like because of their devoted fan base, they get away with it more, and also they're more egregious about it in terms of, like, what their games are. Because they're disingenuous. Remember when Skyrim was coming out? I can't give you, like, a video link. But they literally said, it's an all-new engine, it's a new engine, it's an improved engine. Wrong. It's their fucking same engine that they just updated again. And it has all the same fucking scripting problems, and people already instantly knew how to mod that shit to have the script extender and all that garbage. Because they used the same shit again, even though they said it wasn't. Like, they constantly bullshit and lie, too. Like, that's why I lost a lot of respect for Game Freak, because they bullshitted and lied about their Pokemon stuff, because they didn't just want to say we're working on another game and we don't want to put in all the whole Pokedex. They try to bullshit and lie and say, oh, it's all new animations. It's all new. No, it's all the same, and you didn't even fucking put in the sound effects for the Pokemon you did put in the game. Right? It's embarrassing. Like, I don't like that. When they try to, like... I'm not saying that all other game devs are good. It's just... I feel like they get away with it and they do it a lot. That's why I can't give Bethesda a pass. That's not true at all? What's not true, Fred? What am I wrong about? The special edition? Well, Skyrim has been re-released a lot of times, right? I want to say the last one was where it's, like, very different, right? Like, it's I don't know if it's a new engine or something, but I know it uses more memory properly, right? It's like the 64-bit version or some crap like that, right? I don't know. If it's different enough, I guess it wouldn't surprise me if it had new bugs. Starfield's probably Gamebryo still. It wouldn't surprise me. I'm excited for Starfield. Like I said, I'm on the fence because I love Fallout. Right? Not because of Bethesda, but just because I love Fallout, right? And honestly, Starfield sounds like the perfect game for me. I love the concept of Starfield. I don't know how it's executed. I know nothing about it. I kind of avoided everything about it. But I'm not going to play that game until, like, at least a year later, for sure. Yo, Unk. Hey, Unk. Yo, Euro. All new McRib. Yeah, we got to make a space McRib, dude. We're going to lay down space law. dumped a lot of stuff. That's not true at all. I mean, if I'm dead wrong about something, I gotta know what it is. We were talking about Bethesda. Was it about Bethesda? Because if I'm dead wrong about something, I want to know. Well, what was it? I don't think anything I said was inaccurate. Was it about how when the Bethesda bullshits? I don't know what it could be. You have to rewatch the VOD. Don't do that. Don't bother with that. I don't know. What did I say about Bethesda that could be wrong? The mods? About Todd Howard stuff? About how they implemented I forgot what they called it. The creator store or whatever? Was it about Fallout 76? Todd not getting enough shit? Was that it? I feel like Todd got away with it because he got more of a haha funny meme than him being like. I feel okay. Well, from this perspective, from Peter Molyneux and Dennis Dyack and Todd Howard, which one do you think Todd Howard is like equal to those two in how they were like dragged through the mud and they're not really looked and respected? They're not like liked anymore. I feel like Todd Howard got more of a like slap on the wrist and got more memed on than genuinely criticized. It's still Gamebryo? I mean, that doesn't surprise me. To be fair, like a game engine isn't like... My understanding is that it's just like some rules and libraries, right? Like it's just like a shorthand way to like do stuff. I don't know. Because like you always hear about like, oh, we used Unreal, but we reworked the whole system. Like people love saying that. I know Dennis Dyack tried to sue them for it. Right? We remade the whole system. Right? And it backfired on them because they still had code for their supposed reworked engine or whatever, right? He gets a lot of praise from the industry. I think maybe like people like us, Fred, I agree with you. But I think in general, dude, I think that Todd Howard got off lightly compared to... I'm not saying that he should be punished or something. I'm just saying I have no reason to like ever defend or go to bat for Bethesda. I don't disagree that like people like us, Fred, you know, that care about games or pay attention to that stuff. But I do think that like overall, like Dennis Dyack is a joke. Like people that work in games, that covered games, that play games, don't like him or look down on him or don't think highly of him. And I think it's kind of that way for Peter Molyneux now. Like he has a pedigree and a track record, but people don't really, they're like, yeah, sure, okay. Right? Because of all the dumb stuff that happened in interviews and whatever. I think that Todd Howard, though, for the most part, is just like, haha, memed on. And then I think that like most, at least like people in the industry, like Schweppy said, aren't like harshly criticizing him for what he does. Oh, that's right. But Microsoft bought them, right? What else is Microsoft buying? Who owns like a lot of like, who's the big publishers now? Because yeah, like who owns what now? Because I remember there being a lot of acquisitions. They call him a PR clown. Well, when you say devs, are they like indie devs or like big companies? Because I could see indie devs having like strong opinions on anything, right? Because they have a certain perspective. They have a scrappy perspective. So I feel like their opinion might be closer to people that play video games than like a fucking PR publisher guy. A AAA dev? No kidding. I didn't know. They're gonna buy Blizzard? Well, okay, now we know that. Okay, what are the worst things to be absorbed by? Like maybe there'll be some benefits early. I'm just blog posting and talking about video games with you guys instead of playing XCOM, dude. What are like the known terrible, like Tencent? Absolutely. Ubisoft, I don't actually know because I don't play enough Ubisoft games. The most Ubisoft I ever played was like Rainbow Six back in ancient times. All right, like literally almost 20 years ago for me. So Ubisoft, I don't know how atrocious they are. I just know that they put out a lot of like incomplete Assassin's Creeds and they do shitty monetization attempts. I don't know how successful they are, but they have shitty attempts like trying to make you buy difficulty in your single player game. Ridiculous. Oh yeah, it was buying an EXP booster in an Assassin's Creed game. Embarrassing. Fucking embarrassing. That's so insane and out of touch. The only way that that's remotely acceptable, and even then I hate it, is if it was a free-to-play game. Like it was, you get the game for free and then they nickel and dime you with like in-game shit, right? But like it was just a full price single player game. Pay this much to unlock the EXP booster. Holy shit. And then that was like one of the last straws for me with Games Press, because they tried to defend it. They tried to do the old, well, some people don't have enough time to play games. They have money, so they'll spend money. It's not a service-based game. It's not an MMO. You don't have to beat the game on one day. Just have it as an option. Why are you acting like it's a single-player game? There's no balancing to be done amongst other players. It should just be an option to have the EXP multiplier. They didn't work day and night to add it, to add a value to it. It doesn't make sense. I couldn't believe that. That was like the final straw where I completely lost faith in any sort of like games journalist. I'm not saying they're all bad. I'm just saying for me, I don't give a fuck anymore. I'll just watch gameplay myself or watch a YouTuber or a streamer and then I'll decide on my own. That was it for me. I couldn't believe it. Ubisoft. So EA is definitely EA has a proven track record of absorbing and then like putting out something you think you want and then slowly eroding it into nothing. Right? They've proven to do that with multiple IPs. So EA is definitely a bad one to be absorbed by. Now Microsoft, I'm not trying to be like, oh, Microsoft's great. So what has Microsoft fucked up? To my experience, I would say I'm willing to say Rare. Like Rare got ruined. I mean, I don't know of any like recent things. Did Microsoft buy Bungie? I think an argument could be made for Maxis of EA ruining Maxis, yeah. Who bought like Halo and then it became like something studios, and then over time like it got less Halo-y for people. But I think Halo fans, I'm not a Halo fan, so I really can't speak to the success or failures of Halo. Is there a Halo expert? Like what happened to Halo? Do people still love Halo? Is it still reminiscent of Halo? I don't know. So it was Microsoft and it was 343, okay. And that kind of happened again with Bungie, right? With their space game. Right? Didn't they like separate from somebody so they could work on their space game? For quite a while? For a few iterations. Real Halo fans? Okay, let's be fair though, pleb. I think we have this bad habit of being like, I think I'm guilty of this too. Because when I play this game, right? I like to call this real XCOM because of how it plays. But XCOM 2, that's modern XCOM. That's real XCOM for little Jimmy, for little Zoomer Jimmy, right? I have to accept that. I don't like new XCOM. To me, it's not XCOM, but to someone else it is. So like maybe people like Halo like that, like maybe the new Halos, people like little Jimmy likes Halo, right? But his big brother Bimmy hates it. It could be something like that. Am I calling you a Zoomer? Yeah. What of it? I mean, I'm just gonna make use of our snake bin. I'll see why I wouldn't. So let's stack up here. I think we'll be fine. I don't think I'm making an incredible mistake. Sorry. I'm just having fun talking about video games with you guys. Okay, so if we were to make a top 3 of worst company to be absorbed by, I think number 1 is like arguably either EA or Tencent. Those have to battle it out. I guess the third one, Microsoft or Ubisoft? For Ubisoft, they're so like off the radar for me, I don't know what's good or bad about them. Right? I don't play enough Ubisoft games to actually know anything. I mean, I guess that sounds right to me, Fred. I don't know. Sony? Sony bought Bungie after Activision. Wait, Sony owns Bungie now? I thought Bungie might have been like a free agent. Is that true? Wait a minute. That can't be right. Am I being fooled? Who is it Bungie a free agent? Aren't they free? Multi-platform games? Interesting. So Sony was so desperate to make sure they had some games, they were willing for it to be shared. Right? They just want to guarantee it's on their platform as well. That's probably what it mainly is. They want to guarantee it'll stay on their platform. Man, I'm so glad to be done with like console stuff. I'll be honest, if I was rich, I'd have all of the consoles and play all my games that I want, you know? But since I'm poor, I go down. I find it hilarious that console, like the people that only play consoles, I have no race in this horse. I want to play everything. I'm just poor, and I'll go with the PC route because I'll get to play the most that way. But I always find it funny where it's like, it's just too expensive to build a PC. It's like, yeah, but like when you go the console route, you end up having to pay full price more often for games, and then you'll have to update your console again. On the PC route, I feel like it's like it lasts a lot longer. Unless you're insane and update every processor, every video card upgrade, you don't do that. That's not real. I don't think most people do that unless they're wealthy. You know? Like I upgraded my PC like after like 10 years or something. And even then, in between then, I did upgrade video cards, but it was like an old video card upgrade, which was substantial, but it was like, you know, $200 or something versus like 500. But like, I don't know. I think that was only true for a very brief period when consoles were actually cheaper. The only time I think that was actually true was when it was impossible to get a video card. I think that maybe the argument could have been made there, because if you were willing to pay like scalper prices and shit. That's the only time I think that was actually true. Communications director David Dagua dispelled ideas that Activision was a prohibitive overlord. I don't know of like I don't know how funny that is, Sully, because I don't follow those games. I never played those games, so I have no idea. Yeah, PR talk is the thing about PR talk is I think it's very easy to you know, pull the wool over people's eyes as PR, because a lot of people are not experts in whatever they're talking about. Because for example, like if you were to talk about like Ragnarok stuff and someone like if you don't know anything about it, what do you believe? Right? The PR, the official news and things like that. What people generally say. I feel like I could separate the bullshit from reality because I've played so much of that game and I cared so much and looked into it so much, you know? So I feel like for like Halo fans, I don't know. For Bungie fans, if they're a fan of the dev, I don't know. I don't know how true that statement would be, what Sully just wrote. I have no idea. Because I don't play those games. If I play those games, it'd be like, why did this happen? Right? Like, I just don't know. So I think that's like the tricky part about PR, is that like we all naturally have opinions on stuff, and our level of information is varied, so we could be wrong about stuff. Yo, Pope. Yeah, I mean, that's just part of the internet. Like, you get, like, I'm salty about, like, XCOM 2, for example, right? And I have my own reasons of being salty about it. But that just comes with the territory. There's always going to be people that hate on stuff, whether they have proper reasons or not. I can think of examples of, like, that I'm guilty of. Like I don't want to play. I have no interest in playing in Genshin, even though I like anime stuff, and even though I like open world stuff. Genshin has like I have like no want of playing that game, and I would harshly criticize that game without knowing everything about it. I'm not an expert in the field, right? But I do feel like my criticisms on XCOM 2 are fair. But I'm gonna hold off on saying that I'm accurate until I finish that game. Right? It's just the way I want to do things. Not sure if we can mind jack these guys, but we'll try. No, I want to finish it. Because I want when I criticize that game, I want people to at least know I did my best to you know, have that informed opinion. Managed to get this guy. Kind of unnecessary to get him, but we want to keep him on a leash because I want to use him to safely scout our stuff here. Since this guy doesn't seem to use darkness, right, with its vision check. Let's see if I can see anything across the way besides this guy. There's nothing. So I'll try to keep a leash on him, but I don't know if I can. For now, let's get some kills for XCOM. Not our tank, XCOM. You can murder this guy. It's not like he'll survive a shot, turn around and kill us, right? I care about that, pleb, because all it takes is one guy to annoy me. You guys know how I am. I'm too weak to, especially if you guys have been with me for a long time, I'm very weak to criticism. Especially if you guys are real regulars, like real ones. Like not an XCOM viewer, not a whatever viewer, an ENDS viewer. When you're an ENDS viewer, when I think of you as a regular, what you guys say affects me way more than I should let it. I should just be like, I don't care, but I fucking do care. I don't want to care this much, but I do. So like, if one guy's like, yeah, but you didn't even finish it, ENDS, lol, kappa face. Even if they said lol, kappa face, it'll still it'll get under my skin. So in order to avoid that outright, I have to finish that game. It's got to be done. And that's what I'll do when I fucking feel like it. It's been over a year. I have no, I'd rather play, after this campaign, I want to play Jagged Alliance. We're gonna play Jagged Alliance 2 with the patch stuff. That's what I'm gonna do after this campaign. But one day we'll go back to it. Yo, Orchid. And this campaign might not be over for a while though, you guys. It's kind of been nice, relaxing, playing like vanilla XCOM and being able to blog post while I play, I guess. Because to me, XCOM is like video game comfort food, right? It's a game, it's like Zelda for me in terms of like, I will always play this game. I don't find XCOM like super relaxing or healing. There's no like healing aspect to it, but it's definitely a desert island game for me, right? XCOM. All right, let's break line of sight. Oh, you know what? We'll risk it. Let's go like this a little bit, and we'll stack up here. Yeah? Hell yeah, man. I want to go back to it. The thing is, I have to stream that game if I want to comfortably play it, right? I can't really play it on my own time because I just won't have time. 'Cause I have to do other stuff. I have to play that while streaming it. And I know you guys didn't like it, but hopefully over time it'll be okay to stream again. Yeah, I mean, well, that's for regulars though, Van. I don't think there's anything wrong for watching a person for a specific game. A lot of people are like that. I don't blame people for viewing streams like that. I think that's fine. I wish I was a good enough streamer that people would hang out more, but it is what it is. Some people only care about the game. And that's 100% okay. I guess this is fine. I think we'll leave it like this while we creep up on the sides. I don't think I forgot anything. All right, let's go. Yeah, this mission's taking long because I'm just talking to you guys about stuff. Yeah, like when you're like me, if you like ADD a tiny bit, games like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom can really make it hard to efficiently do things. Like, you'll do a bunch of things, but the thing you set off to do, you would not do. Like, you'll set off to do something, and you'll do like 10 other things before you're like, oh yeah, I was doing this. But I'm okay with that. That sort of thing doesn't really bother me. But I do understand why if people like dislike open world games, that's probably one of the reasons, is like not a clear objective. Make your own fun games. I think those can work well in an open world. But it just, you know, sometimes it doesn't, like NGS. Right? NGS doesn't do a good job. Using these snake men to kill each other. They had it coming. I've been thinking about stuff like that, but I can't live stream it, unfortunately. It'd have to be a video. I thought about, better not, it's expensive, dude. God, our tank is dying now. And we can't even see him either. That's so cursed. Oh my gosh, I hope we don't lose our tank. It's so expensive, dude. Okay, I say we just pile up here. The other side, since we have our tank in the way, and our pet Snake Man, face this way with Snake Man. Let's go pile up with XCOM. Because it might kill the tank, but it's not going to walk out and kill these XCOM. So anyways, I've been thinking about what I could do for the stream. And I can live stream if I stay near my house. Right? But I can't really live stream from, like, let's say, the car. it'd have to be in an audio format. I would have to show nothing because of the bitrate stuff and how long my... There are certain services that let you do that, but I just don't know how well it'll work on Twitch. And then there's really fancy solutions that cost a shitload of money, which I'm not gonna do. So the best thing I could do is just do stuff around my house, which I kind of want to do because I think it'd be dumb. I want to do dumb bonus stream stuff, but I want to be careful about it because I feel like I've done it this way since the beginning of time. Right? I'm a very much a classic streamer. All right. I said this last time, right? A few streams ago. I'm very much of like the 2011 era of streaming, the 2010 era of streaming, in terms of what my stream is and how I do it. Right? When you watch an end stream, it's very low production, nothing. So I worry about doing stuff like that if it's gonna like alienate some of you guys. Like if I did a face reveal, how many people are gonna be bothered by it? You know? I don't want to do a face reveal like as a thing, but if it happens, it just happens. I want to do it as a nonchalant thing, or like, oh shit, what the hell is that ends? Right? I want it to be like that. I think it'd be funny for me that way. What the hell? Some people know what I look like. Some of you guys. Well, I think some of you guys. I don't know if anyone's been around that long. Green guy. How dare you? Wait, so who's green guy, though? Me? Alright, can we reach this dude with Unk? No go. Let's keep pushing up. What about Octo? No money. Hands equal XCOM guy? I don't know. I know for like whenever I've seen or sometimes even met friends that I had online, it's like, man, I didn't expect you to look like that. Because you kind of like develop how do you guys see me? For regulars that've been with me a while, like what do you envision when Olens is talking? Right? What do you have a face? Do you just imagine the icon? Because I know, like, for online friends, it'd be like their avatar, like their forum avatar, or their, in this case, Discord avatar, or it'd be like an MMO character. Like, I just picture that in my head for some reason. Like a Kermit the Frog? What? Wait, I don't sound like Kermit the Frog. What do you mean by this? Wait, elaborate. I don't sound like Kermit the Frog. Yeah, Oktums, by the way. I don't sound like Kermit the Frog. Wait a minute. When you guys hear me, you guys see Kermit the Frog? Nobody thinks this. A young Latin-looking boy? What the hell? Why not like a cool old guy? A grizzled veteran? Crabbit? I didn't call you Crammit. Alright, okay, we're scouting with this guy. We could shoot this guy in the spine. I guess I will. Get spine blasted. Right, let's see if there's a Geordie LaForge Snake Man in here. Oh, I can't. Not enough time units. Not enough snake units. What the? There's a snake man just standing there menacingly. Right, that's the one we knocked out. I forgot about him. Let's make sure he's dead. Now, I just want to stress that the whole pickup weapon thing is turned on. Either he woke up this turn or they're not picking up weapons. My theory was if they're not right on top of it, they don't do it. But I don't know. He was right on top of one. So either he just woke up or that shit doesn't work. Oh, yeah. Completely forgot about this guy. Whoa, that would have been embarrassing, dude. All these dead XCOM because I forgot. See, this is what happens when I'm not focused, right? Because we know we're playing on easy mode now, so I'm not like careful about every turn. But then there's the opposite problem. I don't know if you guys remember when we were playing Terror from the Deep, but like every turn was agonizing and long, right? And I would pay attention to every detail, but what happens is the laundry list of details grows rapidly. And one of those details I'm going to forget and someone's going to die. Right? That was the trick to beating Terror from the Deep for me. Because Terror from the Deep is like 50 million times more monotonous, tedious than this game in terms of what you have to do well. At least what I had to do. Maybe you guys are experts and are way faster, but right, you guys remember my strategy for Terror from the Deep is basically live on the edge of the map. Right? We get our LZ, we secure the vicinity, we send out shooters to the edge of the map, and then we scout downwards on the edge of the map, crowding inwards. And if we had a tank, a weapons platform, we would go in the middle with it. Then we'd scout everything and killing stuff from the edge of the map. That was the best approach. It didn't matter if it hit turn 20. That was the best approach, hands down, to not lose any units. To never be too close to a lobsterman. Right? Like, we were killing lobstermen easy because they were never really a problem because we were always far away and we always had a bunch of shooters ready. We had some moments, but for the most part, it was manageable. All right. I cheated my victory? What do you mean, like psionics? Are you talking about the... Oh yeah, we used a stupid shrimp, right? We used a shrimp to kill the Cthulhu coffin. I think that's what you mean, right? Killed by his own pet shrimp, pathetic. I think that's our turn for now. I mean, psionics is cheating. Molecular control. But I can tell you right now, it would have been far more tedious without it. I do think I could do it, but like I said, I think if I were to do it without molecular control, I'll have to beat it fast, right? And I think it'll take a lot of failed attempts. My strategy for that would just to be beat it as fast as possible. What happened? This guy's losing his mind. Alright, we'll try to MC this guy. We'll see if he can fool the Geordi LaForge of Snakeman. And I think he might have knocked himself out. Hello, Geordi. It is me, Snakeman Joe. Snakeman Joe, that ain't you! Right, he's shooting at Snakeman Joe. Let's see if he could grab this guy. Okay, this is the Geordi LaForge of Snakeman. Do some bonus scouting here. Okay, since we're right here, I guess we'll keep Flame where he is. I do want to murder this Snake Man. Someone was prepping a... I could have swore I prepped a... Oh, it's this guy outside. Okay. Let's get this guy in here for now. You will watch the corner. I don't know if you have enough time units to throw that, even if this man opens the door for you. You know what, though? Like, we are going to play Jagged Alliance after this campaign. I am getting in the mood for modded XCOM, but I want something close to XCOM. How XCOM is X-Files actually? Don't bullshit me because you want me to play it. I want an honest, your most honest perspective. How XCOM, because to me, X-Pirates does not look like XCOM at all. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying the strategies that are in that game don't look like XCOM strategies to me. Like, it might be like in the XCOM engine or something, but to me, X-Pirates doesn't look like XCOM. Jagged Alliance 2, the whatever the modded fan version is. I forget what it's called, but that Jagged Alliance. I'm not, and also I just don't want to stream X Pirates because of the boob stuff. Because I don't, because I know there's like a safe for work version, but what if like they miss something and there's like 20 nipples and the guy that hates ends finally gets me. I got him. This is it. And then I get reported. And it's all over for me, all because of 3 nipples or whatever. Xenonauts 2? I don't want to play Xenonauts 2. I like I said, I'd rather finish Xenonauts 1 because I want to compare them to each other. I have 0 interest in Xenonauts 2 right now. Negative interest. Especially if it's like... Is it actually for Axis XCOM mechanics with like the cover system? Is it like, oh, it's half cover, it's this cover with this percentage? Or is it still XCOM? Because that matters. Cultist Simulator? I have that game. Somebody gifted me that game. I don't know what kind of game that is. What is Cultist Simulator? What even kind of game that is? I'll probably just play it up randomly and try it. I really want to start finishing games again. Like, I always say that, but I would like to finish games. Let's bring out the old motion scanner for this guy. It's interesting. Well, like, how would you describe it as a genre? Or can you compare it to another game? Yo, cheese. Figuring out how to play the game. Do you mean that, like, genuinely? Or do you mean that it's just complicated? Or is that, like, a genuine... Like, it's fun to kind of figure it out? Because if that's the case, then I need you guys on your best behavior not to, like, backseat too much, right? Yo, Beard. Hey, Beard. You like Xenonauts 2? It's not complete. Oh, it's not out. All right, yeah, then... yeah, I'm not going to play Xenonauts 2 at all. Not until it's out. Yeah, I'll take what you said to heart, Beard. That sounds accurate. I think that's sound advice for me. Plus, I haven't finished the first game, so I'll rather play the first one anyway. You know what else is another game I want to go back to? And actually sit down and play it for reals? Is Battle Brothers. I want to, because like when I tried it, I just tried it like, I was doing like science and I was playing on the highest difficulty things you could do, and I was getting fucking trounced. Every battle, I would die to learn something the painful way. It's like, well, they're just wolves. How bad could it be? Everyone is dead. Well, it's just a couple of it's a necromancer? What, there's only 2 of them? There's 1 of them? How bad could it be? A whole army of undead, right? Well, it's just some bandits over here. I mean, bandits are like the easiest guys, right? Everyone is dead. Like, that game, it was, every single combat thing, as I learned the mechanics, I would have to learn the hard way. And everyone fucking died. It's mysterious. Is it gonna be like, here's the jib jab. Oh, I got the jib jab. I take it to the altar? You summoned whatever god, you're all dead. Like, is it just like, it really doesn't tell you how to play? Like, you just gotta figure it out as you play? Or is it more like mechanics of like how cultists do things? Modded Battle Brothers? Don't tell me about modded Battle Brothers. Because what it's gonna do is it's gonna make it so I can't just play and enjoy the game. And then every fucker is gonna be like, is this modded? Is this the modded game? But did you mod it? No, it's not fucking modded. Don't do that. Because that also happened when I was trying to enjoy what's that game called? The zombie one. Project Zomboid. Right? Like, I had it as hard as you could, at least I can imagine it be. And they're like, well, you could mod. It's like, fucking, I don't want to play this anymore. Because, like, I like to play stuff where it feels like you have to overcome difficulty, because it's more satisfying and fun for me. But then because of that, because people know that, they always want me to fucking mod shit, and then it's just like and then I don't want to play anymore. Yeah, like I'm playing vanilla XCOM, so I know true ends enjoyers won't care, right? But like, you know, XCOM purists, or not purists, but like XCOM fans, they don't want to see this shit. Especially if I'm using psionics. I'm just kind of like, I just wanted to play XCOM because I haven't played it in a while before I started this campaign, and I just wanted to have a good old vanilla Iron Man. That's it. Playing a tutorial map. Why? What do you mean by tutorial map? When you play a map, is it like a whole campaign you play through the game? Or is it a map like, oh, after this you go to the next map? What do you mean tutorial map? What does that even mean? Is there a snake man behind me? Yeah. Okay. Snake man right here. Yo, vagabond. Hey, vagabond. Hello, hello. You mainly play Manila PZ? For me, I only mod when I'm satisfied with the base game and I want to have a different flavor. And I've already played kind of modded XCOM a little bit. Honestly, I consider Open XCOM a mod already. And Awesome, when I finally was like, okay, let's play a modded version of XCOM, I went with Awesome Guns and had my fun with it. And after that, I did the only 20 soldiers run, right? And we did that. And then I just wanted to play regular ass XCOM, so that's why I'm playing it like this. And I do think I'll look into mods. I remember a fella wanting me to play their... Freaking Cheese told them to talk to me, and I felt bad because I didn't feel like playing XCOM. I didn't want to mod it. I didn't want to play XCOM at the time. And that guy is like, hey, so you gonna try the mod yet? I'm like, I don't feel like it. What do you want from me? Like, I didn't want to be rude and be like, I don't want to right now. I was like, yeah, I'll do it eventually. So I'll probably look into that guy's mod again and see if I could track it down and see where it's at. But right now, I'm just going to play my vanilla. And honestly, after this, Jagged Alliance 2. Because I want to play something new. Another game we should go back to is probably... what's it called? The thing is, I think if I play that game, I gotta play it like a couple days in a row. I can't just play it only on Fridays. Shoot, what's it called? Silent Storm. Right, I wanna play a full campaign of Silent Storm. Because I haven't done that either. I forgot the motion scan, man. Well, this is mostly fine. I'll leave this guy here. Get everyone else topside. We'll probably end up shooting this guy in the spine, if I had to guess. Probably get spine blasted. Quaylag? Oh yeah, I forgot about that game too. There's so many games, dude. Forget having... Look, I even forget to update the completed games list, but we have to have a list of incompleted games. Is there some sort of like hardcore ends viewer that knows all the incompleted games so we can make a list and then I'll start burning through them? I used to play games to completion. I used to be that way. I used to be that guy. No, we're gonna play this until it's done. What happened to me? The moment I stopped is the moment I never cared again. That's why I'm very strict on myself with things, right? About break day. Like, if I don't treat break day like break day, I'll never treat it like break day again, right? And that's why I don't miss a day. If I miss a day, I'm gonna keep missing days, right? That's why. So I get weirdly deranged about things. Deranged is the wrong word. Dedicated? We'll say dedicated. That sounds better than deranged. This man is deranged. I'm not deranged. We grew old. I don't think it's being old that did it. I really don't. Because being old, what it's supposed to mean is you have less time. because you're supposed to have more responsibilities, whether it be family or work, and I have neither. Well, I do have family responsibilities, but not like immediate family, right? So I don't think that really applies to me. I think it's just I think a big part of it, to be fair, I was doing this before I started streaming every day. I think a big part of it for me is streaming every day. And the whole point of this is that it's my dream and I want it to be fun. Because I know you guys call it work, but for me it doesn't feel like work at all. And it's because I play exactly what I want to play. Like, I compromise a little bit, but for the most part, I'm not playing anything I don't want to play, dude. Right? You guys saw it, for those of you that were there, when I was forcing myself to play XCOM 2. Was that a good time for you guys? I'm surprised anyone even stayed with me after that. I'm surprised you guys didn't just outright unfollow me. I bet a lot of people unfollowed. But, yeah, that wasn't fun, man. Right? I think if I were to be like a one-game streamer, because you're supposed to stream one game to grow your channel. It's better, it's more effective. But I just don't want to, man. I wouldn't be doing this if I was forced to do that. Right? I wouldn't try to be a stream guy. The dark times. Factorio space expansion, by the way. So what does that mean? Does that mean that once you escape the planet, you're in space now? Or is it like a different mode entirely? What does it mean to have space Factorio? What does it mean to be a space Factoriosman? Uh-oh. I might have fucked up. Might have fucked up big time. In my obsessive blog posting, I left an alien here, which is really bad. I was supposed to psionically control him and then kill him if not. This is really bad. This is really bad. Holy shit. I can't believe Fred hit him twice and two things didn't happen. One, it didn't die. Two, it didn't turn around and shoot us in the belly. But I can't believe this. This thing should be dead, dude. We're in trouble. Buffalax might die next turn. We could try to shoot him through the wall. I don't mind losing the Elerium. I really don't. If we try to wall blast him... Damn, dude, Greed. Greed has done it again. If we're lucky, he'll panic. That'd be the luckiest thing. He should be low HP, though. If we can try to kill him. I don't know if I should drop this or not. Alright, let's hope for a Christmas miracle. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, because we still have to shoot through the core. If we're lucky, he'll panic, because he's low HP and we've killed a lot of Snakemen. In fact, I'm gonna kill this guy to make it more likely that he panics. Oh my god, really? We shot a hole there? That sucks. That really sucks that we shot a hole there. Okay. If we're lucky, this guy panics. Okay? We'll see what happens. Hold on to your asses. Who is this? It's Buffalax. Everyone pray for Buffalax. Let's go! Let's go! That was a screw up. That drama was unnecessary. That was all because I made a mistake. Alright. Kinda want to murk this guy. I don't like his attitude. Four I did finish. I don't think I did like the bonus dungeon though. 5 we did not finish. Working on the expansion? What do you mean by the expansion? The dev of the mod Oh, I see. You're talking about Factorial. I love stuff like that, dude. I love it when modders get jobs as devs. Because I feel like, I don't know, it makes me happy. I like that concept a lot. I wonder how often that happens. Is that what you mean, Cheese? I like that a lot. That's cool, dude. I love it when, like, modders get hired, and especially for, like, the work they did on a mod or something. Because to me, it says something about the devs, and it says something about the skill of the modder, right? The devs are like, this is a good idea, and they act on it. So whatever I hear about, like, devs getting hired in that manner, it's always awesome to me. I love that. Well, I have no idea. But if that's how it went down, that's really cool to me. For the reasons I've mentioned. Okay, we might see some alien... Hold on, we should probably motion scan. Tad. That's not us. This is us. That's not us, though. Let's see this one. 4, 5. That's a weird one. Oh, he's got a... Whatever, he's only got a small launcher. I really shouldn't be doing this with flame. What am I doing? Bad ends. Right? Did a bad job there. This guy's an idiot. Let's just knock him out. Go to sleep forever. So now I can't go this way unless we have a flying suit. And we do. Quo has a flying suit, so he can go that way. Nobody else can, because they don't have flying suits. Alright, let's hope I don't regret this. Do you have a flying suit? Yes. Pretty sure we didn't see any motion scans that would suggest they're in here unless I misread the scan. I don't think I misread anything. Things should be fine. I think this is our turn for now, but let's get someone else in here. Keep this guy at the elevator. And let's get this XCOM on this flank. I always think it's funny, actually. I think I understand the mindset because I was like that for Skyrim, but in my defense, Oblivion. Because by the time I played Oblivion, it had been out a long time. So when I played Oblivion, I modded the fuck out of it immediately, right? But now I don't like doing that. I like to play a game as it is before I play it. And of course, Bethesda is the exception. But like whenever someone, like for Vintage Story, for example, you using this mod ends? No, I don't want to use mods. Everyone's all in on mods for Vintage Story, even if they're new to it. I find that interesting. So I guess I understand because I did the same thing with Oblivion. But like, usually when I play a game, I don't want to mod anything. I want to play it as is. I think it's because most people that play games, correct me if I'm wrong, maybe you guys disagree with this. Most people that play games aren't going to keep playing or play it for an extended amount of time. I think they approach games as is, I want to complete this. Right? And that's kind of strange to say that about Vintage Story, but in general, for me, if it depends if it's like an RPG. If it's something like a Bethesda game, like Fallout, I don't think of it as I want to complete this. I'm like, I'm ready to play this. I want to explore, take my time, do everything. Same with Zelda. When I played Breath of the Wild or when I was trying Tears of the Kingdom, same feeling. I'm not playing it to beat it. I'm playing it to play the game. But if I play something like, I don't know, the Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, I'm kind of playing to finish that game. I do want to 100% it, but I have a different mindset right? It's the same thing. You're still playing a game, but my mindset is different, right? When I'm playing Legend of Dragoon, I'm playing it to finish the game. I want to 100% it. But when I play, maybe the first time I played XCOM, I felt that way. But when I play XCOM now, I just want to play XCOM. I'm not playing this to beat the game. I've already done that several different types of ways. I'm just playing XCOM because I want to. So like, it depends on the game, but like, I don't aggressively mod things unless I'm in that mindset of like, I just want to play. That's fair. I think that's a fair perspective, Dark. I like to play the game from the dev's perspective because I want to be able to criticize the game as I see fit. Because I like to think about games and I was like, oh, well, this could have been better this way or that way. That's something I like to think about, you know, after I finish a game or when I'm playing it. And I feel like if I mod it, I might have the wrong perspective on something. But then, like, the way I play games, I always have the wrong perspective on things. Your favorite to mod? I mean, that makes perfect sense to me. The kind of game it is. When I play that game, I want to understand the very basic mechanics before I mod it. And it's one of those games where it's like Dwarf Fortress, where it's like, people, you have to get this mod. What are you doing? Right? You have to get certain mods for it to be a certain way, but I'm too stubborn, man. I'm way too stubborn. All right, this could be a danger, right? So let's count this 9-1. Yeah, so he's probably... Ooh. Oh, wow, that is dangerous. Better shoot him in the belly. Okay, do another scan. So this one is probably on the 3rd floor. This might be on the 2nd. Okay. Maybe flip those. Maybe flip that perspective, dude. Could be wrong. Quality of life? Yeah, I think a lot of people do that for games like Vintage Story, like an open world kind of crafting game. Kind of makes sense to me. Also, like, just because I say these things, I'm not saying that's the way to do it, right? I'm just saying the way I do it. And I was just curious how... I feel like most people are far more open and receptive to mods than I am. Find tin? What do you mean? You gotta be more specific, pleb. Oh, I'm sorry. I misread you, pleb. You don't have to be specific. You either be lucky and find surface tin. The easiest way is to prospect to see what is in your node. Zero in on it to see how high the percent gets, and then don't dig straight down. You only do that if you're permadeath and worried about getting murdered and have no armor and have 50% more damage. What you do is you find caves and holes nearby. So you get that percentage up and then go to caves and holes nearby and you'll probably find it. That's the best way to do it. Digging down like that, I don't recommend it. I've had random luck with it. You're far better off prospecting, then zero in on the highest chance, and then look for caves and ditches and go inside of them. And how deep you go is how safe you feel, right? That's the best way. The other best way is just pick a direction and walk. That's it. Like, I hate to say it, but that's truly the best way. It depends for what kind of mods I get. Yeah, I have no channel mods. That's true. I really should get at least... I should get... Like, Schweppy is here often, but not every time. I do kind of want, like, maybe one more mod that's active. All my mods are dead, right? My mods are no longer hanging out with me. The mods that I have listed have been there forever. and I feel like I should adjust them. I want one more just so like I could be like, hey, could you do this? Could you change the title or whatever? In terms of discipline, we almost never have anybody shitty, dude. Like, I'm super lucky. Because, like, even smaller channels that I've been in have had, like, some heinous individuals. To be fair, sometimes I end up, because, like, you know the games I play. I play NGS, right? And NGS has a lot of VTubers. Sometimes I'll be, like, in one of their channels, and maybe their VTuber model is, includes physics, we'll say. Like, a lot of physics. So maybe they'll attract certain viewers. And there's some people that say heinous stuff. Like, I don't know if they're doing it, like, because it's funny to them or if they mean it. One of the most ridiculous things I see that makes me fucking cringe is like, oh, you're so beautiful. It's a VTuber model. What are you talking about? Oh, you're so pretty. What do you mean? You can't say that. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't say something. You say, hey, even this is weird. It's weird at a different level. Oh, I like your personality. Like, you don't say shit like that. Like, I can't, like, and they unironically say this. It comes off that way. Like, I believe they're genuinely saying these things. And this is not, like, the first time either. I've seen it multiple times. And I'm like, holy shit, dude, what do you... Really think about what you're doing right now. What do you think you're gonna gain? So I'm just complimenting them. No, you're not. They're on a VTuber model. It's not them. So all you're doing is making it weird, dude. Like, I don't understand why people would do that. What did they think would happen? Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand them. Right? So I feel like I'm lucky that I don't get, like, jerks and weirdos. You know? What if one day I finally get on cam, it's like, oh, hey, you're very handsome, Enz. Who am I kidding? You're fucking ugly. Oh, Enz, I can't watch your stream. I think I threw up in my mouth. Right? Like, I like Enz's personality. Yeah, but I mean, that's not like your first message. You know? Yeah, spiritual. A 7/8 computer screen? I don't know. I think I can't disagree about that for, like, extreme examples, but I feel like it's the double-edged sword of the internet era, you know? Because it's powerful for knowledge, but it's powerful for misinformation. It's powerful for connections, but it's powerful for becoming reckless. Right? It's a double-edged sword, dude. Like, I personally know people that have met and married online. Like, they met somebody online and then they got married. But I also know people that, like, that just kind of, like, that, they're like, whatever, this is all I need. You know? And just, it's like everything else in life. We always come down to this, right? Moderation. Just gotta moderate ourselves and not fly off the handle. Don't be an Enz and be like, I'm gonna stream every day and I'm gonna be a streamer. Moderation, Enz. Am I moderating? Fuck no. But you don't want to be like me. Alright, don't be a fucking loser that spends their morning at 10:47 a.m. blog posting while playing that ancient game that no one fucking plays anymore. He's moist. I'm not moist. What the hell? You don't get jerks and weirdos? The thing is, like, well, how can I say this? I feel like I'm a weirdo. I feel like I'm a strange individual. I think everyone has these qualities to them. Everybody. No matter how fucking of a normal person they seem to be. What I mean when I said that earlier is obviously I mean, like, you know, people that take it too far and are probably hurting themselves and others. Maybe not in an extreme way, but in a way where it does affect them and others in a negative way. That's what I mean by that. I don't mean just like somebody that's different. That's not what I mean. It's okay to be awkward, right? but it's not okay if you're actively hurting yourself and others, then it has to be assessed, you know? That's all. I think I'm more passive than most people in terms of like disagreeable things. And I don't know if that's a good or bad thing though. Right? I think that contributes to nothing getting done. Having that sort of perspective on things. Am I gonna marry you, Pope? Well, I don't know. Are you stacked? Actually, no, hell no, Pope. You make me mad sometimes. No, Pope, I will never marry you. But they say that having, like, disagreements a little bit is healthy, right? I don't know, I'll think about it. I'll consider it. No. Alright, let's continue our aggressive scouting. We have our psionics really close, so I'm okay with being very aggressive. I'm considered. If you're stacked, the answer is yes anyway. Nah. I actually, like, in terms of looks, I don't know, like, because you can't talk about looks without feeling like you're being shallow. But honestly, I do think it's fine to have preferences. I just don't think it's fine when it's like the only reason, and if you like use that to like hurt others. I think having preferences is fine, right? I'm not going to say them because I'm going to feel like people would just think I'm being shallow or something. But honestly, I feel like this is very real, and I think that I need to apply this to myself. Like, I know I'm being a hypocrite, but for me, I just want somebody that is healthy. And what I mean by that is they try to be healthy, because that means that they care enough about themselves to take care of themselves. Because I know personally, I don't care about myself, and I don't do a good job about trying to take care of myself, and I know how I live, right? I also think that I would apply that more if I cared about it. I've told you guys this before. When it comes to me, I don't give a fuck. But the moment other people are involved, I care. So if I was still trying to like bone or date anybody, then I would take better care of myself. But I just don't give a fuck anymore, right? So for me, that would be like a preference for me, is that I want them to be healthy, because I know they would be trying that much. And I feel like I should apply that to myself, but right now I'm not. Right? I fucking eat Salisbury steaks because I want to save money. Right? So I'm not even applying that to me, so I'd be a hypocrite. I feel like maybe you guys would disagree, but I think that this sort of thing, at least in terms of like preferences, I feel like we could be big hypocrites about it. Like you'll have all these things, I want them to be really nice or something, but then you act like a scumbag or something. Or even just the virtue of like, I want someone nice, but then wanting someone nice because they have to be nice makes you not nice, because you're not accepting of others, right? Like it gets, so I feel like no matter how you look at it, you're always going to be a little bit hypocritical, aren't you? Oats are cheap. I have oats. I like oatmeal. The kind of oatmeal I like is, I like some bite to it. I don't get rolled oats. I get like steel cut oatmeal, and I don't have it often. I only have it like every couple of days, but it lasts a long time. I have oats. I'm good with oats. In terms of like healthy cheap food, I eat frozen vegetables, oats, like you said. That's pretty much it. In terms of fancy food like meats, I usually buy a lot of it in bulk from Costco every other month. It depends if I'm wasteful with my money. Like every other month, as like, all right, it's a steak month, I have access to steaks. Recently, I have an aunt staying here for a while. I've been eating better because she agreed to cook. She wanted to, like, rent a room or something. I was like, no, you don't have to do that. Just cook for us every now and then. So I've been eating better than I have been maybe since last year. So these past like 2 months, I've been eating a lot better. But I got oats. I like oatmeal. I don't have any recipes though. Like, oh, I gotta make the oatmeal balls. Like, I don't know any oatmeal recipes, but I mean oats. I like steel cut because they take longer to cook, but that's mainly why I don't make them often. They kind of take forever for what they are, but I like the bite to it. I prefer it over rolled oatmeal. I consider it fancy because it's better than Salisbury steaks, Pope. You've been baking oat muffins? Maybe I should look into recipes using oatmeal as like a snack or something. I don't know, I'm not a good cook, dude, but I'm open to like trying stuff like that. I've literally just eat oatmeal. I usually just slowly boil it in milk. I know some people don't like that. Some people use water, but I use milk. I use whole milk, dude. I don't eat low fat, but I do eat low sugar, right? And I definitely try to cut out anything remotely with corn syrup. That's basically how I've been eating. Blueberries? I do put fruit in it. I like strawberries or bananas. That's usually what I put in. I also put in a little bit of brown sugar sometimes. But that's pretty much it. I'm more of a banana guy. I like bananas. Bananas have been bad for me lately. Like, I feel like they spoil really fast. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the way I'm storing them. No, I've always stored them that way. I don't put bananas in a refrigerator. Maybe I should start doing that. But I feel like they've been spoiling faster. Like, they look great. They'll still have... I like bananas when there's like a little bit of green on the ends. Right? I don't want it to be like brown. I'll still eat it if it has like a couple of spots, but usually my favorite time to eat a banana is when it's like a little bit green on the ends, and then I eat them. But lately they'll be that way, and I start peeling them and they're all mushy. I'm like, oh, what the fuck happened? That happened to me a couple of times already, right? It's like, oh, it's pristine banana time. Wrong. They're all mushy and gross. I wonder if they were just like abused or what. I don't know what's going on with them. Maybe they're finally dying off, right? Because bananas are gonna go extinct, right? Because they're like cloned or some shit. Maybe I'm getting the bad clones, the rejected clones. For baking? Well, there you go. There's the answer. So if I find a banana oatmeal baking recipe, maybe I could do that. My magic spot was like when the tips are still green, but the rest is yellow, Dragoner. But it hasn't been working out for me lately. I'm just blog posting, you guys. I'm sorry. Can't help it. I feel like I blog post too much with you guys. I gotta stop talking with you guys, and I gotta like ignore what you say and play the game. And then only respond to like a handful of comments, right? We got to do it how like I'm supposed to, instead of like deranged long conversations that have nothing to do with the game. At least talk about the game, right? No. Yes. Flapjacks? Oh, flapjacks again. But hey, this rule is still in effect. The middle part of chat is the fog of war. Okay, middle part of chat, can't see it. The bottom part and top part I see. So if you're in the middle right now, you're invisible to me. God damn it, Dirk. I'm reading about flapjacks. Hold on. Yeah, like pancakes. I like pancakes a lot, but I don't. I'll be honest. Sometimes I eat them around like lunchtime or even dinner, because I don't like having them in the morning because I feel like they make me sleepy. If I have pancakes, I know that I'm gonna be sleepy during the stream. So I actually don't eat pancakes for breakfast anymore too often, because I know it'll just make me tired, dude. So I usually eat them like after If I feel like pancakes, maybe I'll eat them for dinner. It's probably worse that way because you have a bunch of like you're carved up and you go lay down. But I don't really have pancakes for breakfast. I like eggs, but eggs are kind of expensive. Sometimes I eat a piece of bread, like just toast. Yeah, that's basically it, spiritual. But honestly, like if I overeat, like if I eat a lot, that even if it was all meat, I would still get sleepy. So it could be a combination of like eating too much. I don't like eating too much. It usually happens when I'm really hungry and if I eat too fast. I've been doing a better job of not eating fast. But when I'm really hungry and if I end up eating too fast, I always end up feeling too full. I hate feeling too full, dude. I can't stand that. So I usually force myself to like physically do something. So I feel like I'm like using up, you know, calories or something. Yo, Taro. Hey, Taro. Thank you, Taro. Thank you for 1 year of supporting me. What a waste of your money. Can't believe Taro wasted... Well, hold on, this is an inaccurate counter. Hold on. Let's knock it down by 2. What? There we go. Thank you, Taro. Thank you for the giant Salisbury steak. I wish I could support you guys back, right? Because some of you guys stream like Taro streams. I can't, dude. I asked this the other day, like, how many of you guys, like, sub to multiple streamers? I'm too poor, dude. I can't. I know it's only, like, $5, but that adds up quick for me. I can't do it. Right? Hopefully one day I can... No, dude! Okay. Oh, I was gonna fall down there. I don't know what... I haven't secured that area. I don't want to fall down there. You know what? Let's keep this guy here as an option in case we do want to shoot something down there. Give away a Salisbury steak. My first giveaway is going to be Salisbury steaks. I love this idea. Right? It might have to be... I'm sorry, it cannot be international. I know like half of you guys are international viewers, but I'm not sure how I would ship frozen foods to you across the pond, you know? So maybe I could have a United States only giveaway. And I'll give it... I wonder if I have to do any legal things. Right? Like, is this going to impact my taxes? I don't know. Because I'm one of those idiot suckers that actually do their taxes properly. And actually does them. So, like, apparently there's a lot of people that don't. It's like, why even do it, Enz? Like, what do you mean? You don't do yours? He's like, yeah, I don't do mine. Aren't you worried? He's like, nah. For me, I feel like I don't have a choice because at Amazon... Because they don't want to have me as an employee, right? I'm a contractor, and it's on their record, so guess what? I have to do them. I have no choice. I can't get away with it. Cold storage shipping? Yeah, like I said, it'd have to be a US only. The giveaway would be the exact ones that I eat, and then we'll time it. We're like, all right, let's eat it together. What do you think? We'll get on a Discord call, and then I'll stream it, right? And then we'll just eat our meals. Like, so what do you think about it? Well, doesn't taste like anything but weirdly salty. Yeah, that's the Salisbury steak, right? Like, I would like to do that. But it depends on the person. Like, do they want to do that? I would love to have a shared Salisbury... It doesn't even have to be like a contest. It could just be someone that I know that streams, and I'd be like, hey, buy this, we're going to eat this at the same time, and we're going to stream it. I would love to do a stream like that. And then we'll just talk about, it's like, this is what you eat? It's like, yeah. And then they could pick something, right? And then I'll judge what they eat. It has to be something pre-made because it won't be consistent that way. I'm willing to go as far as fast food because theoretically it's supposed to be the same, even though it never fucking is. But that would be a fun, stupid stream. I would love to do that. I would ask Rhombus, but Rhombus doesn't really stream anymore. Right? All right, Rhombus, I need you to buy a Salisbury steak banquet. Spoilers, they taste bad. They don't taste good, but they don't taste horrible. It's more like a lack of taste. It's not that they taste bad, it's more like they're like tasteless, but also insanely bad for you. Like, how could something with so much salt only be like, have like a hint of it? You know what I mean? It's basically like that. That's the best way to describe it. Eat an MRE with Steve? I wish, dude. I would, you know what? I wouldn't do that because that would diminish his content. I would never do that to Steve. I do have an MRE somewhere. I don't know where it is anymore. I was thinking about eating it and talking to you guys while I ate it. It would be fun to do that with somebody of like eating the same thing and then we review it. But I don't really have streamer friends. Like, I have streamer acquaintances, right? I don't know if I have a streamer friend that could be like, hey, yo, bro, let's do this. Because when the stream ends, I don't talk to anybody. Once the stream is over, I'm not talking to anyone. Right? I used to. Before I streamed every day, and before I, well, so I had a really rough patch, right? I had a rough time. Maybe like 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago. I'd say 3 years ago. I had a really rough time. Before that, I was very, like, online sociable. And every night just hanging out with the boys on not Ventrilo, on Discord. Just talking, playing 14 or whatever. Then the badness. Now I'm like just on my own now, dude. All I do is talk to you idiots. That's it. Right? Friends, family, but not really. Right? Not as much as I used to. Maybe that's why I've been looking for hobbies, dude. You can collab. I'm never gonna call it a fucking collab. I'm only gonna call it a collab if I was a deranged VTuber. Alright, but I'm not a deranged VTuber, so it's not a collab. What did we call it back then? I feel like this word just took over, like, the concept of streamers, like, being a guest host or appearing on somebody else's stream. No one said collab. No one. And it wasn't until VTubing, now everyone keeps saying collab. I'm never going to call it collab. I refuse. I'll be a guest appearance on somebody's stream. I'll have a guest star, a co-host on my stream. I will never collab with anybody. Get the hell away from me. You want to collab, Eds? No! Get away from me! Do I look like a digital man? Like an anime man? No. Retrograde Tom collab when? I don't know. I've known Tom for a while, but I don't really talk like directly to him a lot. He's an acquaintance. I'm more of a, I consider, this might sound weird, but I consider myself a Tom viewer, even though I haven't been watching him lately since I've been streaming the way I have been. I've lurked Tom streams back in the day, back when he was on the grind. I guess he's still on the grind, but like back then, like he did long and multiple streams, a lot, dude. Like he worked hard to get a partner. That's when it was actually hard, like difficult, right? It was more difficult to be partner back then. It came from in real life streamers? Did it, Pope? Well, I never heard of it until VTubers. Then everybody's collabing. So I heard it from VTubers a few years ago. All right. Anyways, what am I doing here? Let's do a motion scan. I have ruined this XCOM stream. There is no XCOM happening, only aggressive blog posting. Also, why is the game quiet? Guys, why is the game quiet? Did I outlast the music? What? Yeah, why is the game quiet? What in the world? Hold on. Did I lower my volume? Oh, I see. Hold on. That's me. You guys, it should be fine for you. It should be muted for me, though. Alright, sorry about that. I got hacked. It's fine. Yeah, my bad. I accidentally did a Discord thing. Or not a Discord, OBS thing. Alright, sorry about that. Just streamer problems, ends problems. So that's in the control room. This one... What the fuck? 9-5? That's me, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's me. Okay. Let's get in there. Hello! This should be the last of the Snakemen. It was a freaking massacre, dude. You guys better have high stats now. Been training you a while. Okay, I did get a little greedy, and I am a little worried. Alright, I'm no longer worried. This is a Snake Man leader. We shoot him in the spine. Let's fall back. Let me make sure there's nobody here. Like a navigator. Alright, seems good to me. Next turn, that guy's dead. Mega dead. Alright, Quo, free kill. I kind of want to play Jagged Alliance now. How pissed would you guys be if, like, we loaded up Jagged Alliance 2 right now? Why not? Because it's XCOM Friday, that's why. Maybe I'll do it, maybe I'll do it on, Tuesday. We'll see. No, I said I'd finish this campaign. Let's finish the campaign. The moment I give myself leeway, I'll never stop. So I gotta control myself. I'd support it. It's XCOM Friday, dude. And we even played the intro song. Oh, another supply ship. May as well rob them blind. Let's see how much stuff we have. Got a bunch of aliens to kill. Some alien tacos. Nav unit, power source. Bunch of dead bodies. Illegal amount of dead bodies. How much money? We're almost to 100 million. We're gonna be rich! Rich, I tell you. Oh, the intro song? It's just when I start the stream. It's this. Right, it's just the intro, outro. I just like to play this when we play XCOM. Right, I start the stream with this, I end the stream with this. Typically. There you go. Now you've seen it. Now you can be disappointed. Yeah, that art is amazing. Yeah, and rest in peace, Shroom Cam. Shroom Cam. Yo, Sigma, by the way. Alright, how in the world has it been 2 hours? I did one mission! Holy shit, I gotta shut the fuck up and play it. But, before I do that, BRB. I'm just gonna go to the restroom. I'll BRB.
Only one place where fish and lizards hang out with cats and chinchillas, kick back with hamsters and dogs, parakeets, rabbits, and scorpions. One stop, one shop, we got it all. Any pet you can get and take home. Best pet products and best pet food. Best pet service is Wet Pets for you. WETPETS, WETPETS, Wet Pets and Pablo.
Hello! Hello! Aki desu. My name is Aki! Aki! This is my farm. Oh yeah. Americans customers. Hello. My Japanese tea, please. Thank you.
King Double ceramic knives, the knives of the world. Zirconia ceramic knives, a never rust, color and changed, healthy and environmental product. Can keep original taste and color of food when cutting vegetables, fruit or meat. This is a 7-inch black mirror blade ceramic knife, beautiful and sharp, called ceramic steel. Sha! Owns a serious advantages for modern kitchen rooms. Look, you can cut 500 pieces of paper with it completely just for once. To cut potatoes, the slices will not be melt on soup. Cutting fruit with ceramic knives, the fruit will not be black forever, just like steel knives cutting. Cut well, easy to handle. For cutting lemon, the lemon chips will very pure, and also the lemon drink tasty. Our eyes will be stimulated when we use steel knives to cut onion, even will be tearful. Look, I'm okay, even I put the onion on my eye now. So, ceramic knives own some advantages while steel knives didn't own. If you use a blunt knife to cut a ginger, the ginger chips will not be very smooth. But if you use a ceramic knife, see, just like a piece of paper, very smooth. With it to cut ginger's chips or small slices, very easy and flexible. For beef, only put obliquely. You can get average and thin beef soon. For soft toe, just like to cut a fruit. So slight, so easy. Look, this is a wood. I use my ceramic knife, just like to cut a potato, softly and easily. Look at the slices. It will be very convenient if you have a ceramic knife at home, multifunctional and non-magnetic. Look, the pieces are so thin. A good tool for business dinner vegetables carving. With a ceramic peeler for this melon, the slices just like transparent paper, tasty and beautiful. People are always afraid that ceramic knives cannot be fooled, but King Double ceramic knives will not be damaged so easy. Don't worry for your carelessness. No matter you fall on sideways or vertically, it will be okay still, nothing damaged. Dear friends, ceramic knives will make your life better. Enjoy your life. Thank you.
In my mind, I'm never going to die in no ghetto. Absolutely never. If a man turns around and punches me in the head, the fight's on. If he cuts me, the fight's on. If I'm shot, the fight is on. I'm not losing no fight to no scumbag out there in no ghetto. Period. That's it. No son of a bitch out there is going to get me. The only way he gets me is cut my head off, and I mean that.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, don't judge me. I have like I bought this package of like this massive bag of mozzarella sticks, like the dry cheese, the cheese heads. They're called cheese heads, and you peel them back. You know what I'm talking? String cheese. Do you know what I mean? I opened 3 of them, and then I ate them all rapidly. I'm really hungry. So I opened 3 of them. I didn't peel. I ate them like a fucking savage, dude. I was like, and then I drank a bunch of water. I was like, I gotta get back to the stream. That's what I did. That's what I did within that break video. See, you don't do shit like that if you have like a girlfriend. When you have a girlfriend, you have to have standards to present yourself. But when you're fucking by yourself, you're gonna eat 3 string cheeses. You're gonna open 3 packets and just bite into it. You eat it like a fucking animal. Right? Don't tell anybody. I'll tell you guys. What are you guys gonna do? Nothing. Right? But like, man, my mom would be sad. She's like, "What are you doing? Eat a sandwich. What are you doing?" Right? Yeah, I was ravenous. Okay, tell that to my hubby. Yo, Orchid. Hey, Orchid. Hello. She'll want string cheese too. Alright, let's continue murdering these aliens. We're on the pursuit of another ship. We're going to train our boys. We're going to teach them psionics. They're going to become the most powerful psionic soldiers. Which is right now... Actually, we haven't done a roll call in a while, have we? Let's do a roll call. Let's see how everybody's doing. Okay, Carl, 18 and 9. Pud, 32 and 16. Pud has been on like every mission possible. Metal, 7 and 3. Vulpix, 18 and 20. Frog, 35 and 37. This guy's a god. Colonel Frog, look at him. 35 missions. More kills than missions, dude. That's how you know he's serious. Cheese, 19 and 29. Riderler, 11 and 5. Illith, 27 and 26. Aldo, 8 and 4. Tidy, 7 and 10. Cricky, 9 and 14. Matza, goose eggs. He's never been on mission, dude. A true rookie. Chuck, goose eggs. Cozy, goose eggs. Lemax, goose eggs. And then Adernus, 34 and 32. He's a powerful psychic as well. Right, he's getting up there. Mayrox, 32 and 5. Also a powerful psychic. Sorry, 22 and 5. What did I say? Did I say 32 and 35? What's wrong with me? That's 22 and 5. Pry, 27 and 36. Oh, shit. I think I have like a nervous tick, dude. What if I have like a muscle problem? Hayports, 11 and 3. And Newton, 13 and 6. And Carl again, which is 18 and 9. All right. Next base. Yeah, people want me to add more commercials or change it up. I'm not going to do it. I think that's, to me, it's just part of the stream. It's like, there's that fucking video. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not having production value in my stream, you guys. Also, yo, Minty. Hey, Minty. Sorry about that. Sorry for the belated greeting. And Boogie. I don't know if I think I said hi to Boogie. Yo, Gonzo. Hello. Alright, anyways, mids. PBJ, 13 and 14. Fred, 27 and 24. Not bad. Zvi, 28 and 18. Haven't seen Zvi in a while. Anon, 13 and 11. Tiny, 17 and 6. Whoa, 23 and 24. Heebs, 27, 22. Or sorry, 25. Lod, 11 and 7. Buffalox, 16 and 8. Freak, 19 and 13. Pope, 26 and 30 for Pope. He's killed more than he's been on missions. I don't know if I could marry this guy. Right, he's a murderer. Aaron, 15 and 10. Jag, 12 and 3. Kiggles, 10 and 1. Kermie, 12 and 12. Unk, 8 and 2. Yo, Chaos. Yo, Zvi. Hey, guys. Hello. Were you guys lurking? I'm not trying to unlurk you guys. Yo, Grape. Hey, Grape. I like your stream. Hell yeah, Grape. Why can't you guys be more like Grape? Hey, I like your stream, mans. Thank you, Grape. Why do you guys always gotta, like, break my balls? And make me feel bad? I don't know, Eds. Streamer Mega Joe, he streams with 57 difficulty mods, and he has no hands. You guys always gotta make me feel... I don't know, Eds. Is this permadeath? Why can't you guys be more like Grape and just be like, hey, nice job, buddy. Finally, some UFO defense. Every Friday's UFO defense. Oh, you're awake for more than you're away for more than a week. I see. Well, welcome back, dude. Thanks for coming back. Are you dead? No, you're alive. I just read your stats like literally moments ago, and then I literally say, haven't seen Zvi in a while, and then you showed up. I thought you were lurking. Where are you? You're right here. 28 missions, 18 kills for Zvi. Zvi-kun. Freak, 19 and 13. Pope. Wait a minute, I already read Pope. Wait a minute, do I have 2 Popes? No. Aaron, 15 and 10. Jag, 12 and 3. Ziggles, 10 and 1. Kermie, 12 and 12. And then Unk, 8 and 2. Flame, 23 and 12. Oakdale, 19 and 10. Powerful psychic. There's a powerful psychic. Asahi Goose Eggs, he's a new guy. He's the green guy, the rookie. What do veterans call rookie soldiers in World War II? Like, you watch a World War II movie, like in Band of Brothers. What do they call them? Greenies? That's not what they call them. What do they call them? The young ones? I forgot what they call them. Fresh meat. No, that's fucked up. I can't remember. Grunts. I don't remember. Yo, Reload, by the way. That was incredible timing. I thought I literally unlurked you. Cannon fodder. Greenhorns. I think the word I'm thinking of is greenhorns. I'm thinking of specifically bullet shields. Come on. Specifically, I'm thinking of Band of Brothers. Right? I don't know, Schweppy. I don't know. You know what it is, you guys? I keep doing this, and I really need to stop because I hate it when people put words in my mouth or twist what I say. I can't stand it. I feel like I do that to you guys, not on purpose and not in a malicious way, I promise, right? I feel like I do that to you guys because I'll let one guy's comment speak for all of you. Right? Like that one guy on yesterday's stream, all I could think about was the fucking guy that was like, what'd he say? You're incredible, Eds! Not in a good way. The whole stream, I just kept, what did he mean? Was he joking? What did I do? What was I saying when he said that? Like the whole stream, that's all I could think about. So like, maybe I let that happen too much, right? And then I just like, anytime, you know what? I'm just bad at getting a compliment, dude. Because like, even when you guys are positive with me, I'll be like, I'll take it the wrong way. What do you mean by that? How many times have I been in a cringe situation where I misunderstand somebody? It's like, oh, Ants, that's not what he meant. That's not what he's talking about. He was talking to Steve in chat. I do that shit all the time. I hate it. The thing is, in my defense, when you put up the amount of stream time that I do on a regular basis, like in a year, in a month, whatever, I'm gonna fuck up. There's gonna be fuck ups. There's gonna be a time where I eat 3 cheese sticks all at once. You know, in the span of 4 minutes or whatever. Sometimes that's just the way it is. Yo, Kai. Hey, Kai. Hello. Yo, Industrial. Hello. You're not the only one. Okay. I think I'll take that as a good thing. Yo, go, by the way. Hello. Alright, anyways, we're doing roll call. We have one more base to do, right? I think we do. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Atomic, 1 and 1. Kevin, 1 and 1. My uncle, your uncle, our uncle, 1 and 3. Schweppy, 1 and 0. What a coward. This guy, all he does is moderate my stream instead of killing aliens. Foam, 1 and 0. Tidy, 0 and 0. Rosa, nothing. Fisek, 1 and 0. Rail, 1 and 0. Coffee, 1 and 0. Let's see. No Hamill, 1 and 1. Rand Scott, 1 and 0. Dave, Goose Eggs. Some guy, Goose Eggs. Malabards, Goose Eggs. Freaked, nothing. Pure nothing. These guys aren't going to see any action for a while. I mean, I could send them out. You know what? We will. If we get a sensible mission, I'll send them out. If it's going to be somewhat annoying, we'll send out our cheater psychics. We're here to kick ass now. Right? We're not here to, like, barely win. We're here to murder them. This is XCOM's villain arc where we start destroying aliens in vicious and brutal ways. Popper, Goose Eggs. Crazy, nothing. Okay, that was a whole lot of nothing on this space. We should send them out. If we get a standard crash site, I'll send them out for it, okay? Otherwise, we'll send the experts. The OP people. My standards are very lax. What do you mean by that? Like, I'm not strict? Oh yeah, we're gonna rob these guys, I forgot. Okay. Let's send out Bodacious Brenda. We're going to follow these guys. They're probably going to land at this base. They're heading right towards it. Or maybe not, I don't know. I guess you must have been listed. Pursue, do not engage. You must have been listed, that's why. Do I really want to do another night mission? The answer is yes. Predictions. We kicked their ass because we're psychic now. Imagine being a psionic soldier and still losing. We're never going to lose. I'm not raising death flags. We're not going to have a hot LZ where an alien's going to shoot us turn 1, killing our best psychic. That's not going to happen. That would never... What are the odds? That would never happen. Okay? Let me pull out all these flares. These guys aren't flare ready. Over at mids, they were flare ready. Awesome, they were slacking. No one prepared their flares. Wait, something happened? Twitch won't let me title a clip with the word grape. Oh, okay. Right, there's like something hidden in there. And then what's to make it worse, like I believe the seeds for grape aren't grape seeds. For some reason. I think it was for grape seeds. Right? It was something like that? What the hell? Alright. Let's get rid of this. Let's dump this. Stack these. Oh yeah, so like, we didn't have enough clips for last month, but I'm guessing with this month, I'll combine... That means your fucking beloved... For some reason, everybody watches this clip of the cow farm. The milk farm. I'll try to make that clip video sometime at the end of the month. It's 11:30 a.m. It's time to start the stream. The stream is already on, though. Okay. Grape soda. Are you guys a fan of like fruit sodas? I think the only soda I'm not like too in love with is like cream soda. Because every time I have cream soda, I can only like take a few sips and then feel like my teeth are disintegrating and I'm gonna become a diabetic. I feel, and it has the same amount of sugar as like any other soda, too much, right? It all has a lot of sugar. It's not like it has more sugar. It's just something about like the way it tastes. It's like, it tastes too much for me. I can't handle it. To a lesser extent, I feel the same way about eggnog. Right? I can't have a lot of it before I'm like, ah! Right? Like I feel like it's too much. Cream soda, that's what I said. Cream soda. Did I feel like is my speech so slurred that it's hard to understand me, you guys? I gotta speak more slowly and clearly. Because the other day, people thought I said it was my birthday. I was saying, no, it's my break day. And it sounded like birthday. Maybe I have like an accent, right? Like a hard to understand accent. I feel like people describe me as, you just sound American, which is good enough for me. Don't do this. Whatever that meme is about saying happy birthday to someone, I don't like it. Because there are times people have done it to me where I thought, no, it's not my birthday. What do you mean? They were just fucking with me. I don't know, why is that a thing? Why is saying happy birthday to someone when it's not their birthday a thing? What does that mean? It's not my birthday. I'm clearing chat. Everyone, if you said something to me, it's too late. Hold on. Yeah, Vera. Hello. Hello, but I'm clearing chat. I'm clearing chat right now. Everyone stop saying happy... Hold on. I can't... How do I do this? Schweppy, clear chat! Oh, I got this. There we go. All right. It's not my birthday. Okay, stop saying that. I remember someone saying stop clearing chat ends because it does something to the VOD. If you're a VOD viewer, get cleared on. I'm not sure what it does. It apparently, like, it does something. I don't know what it does. Like, it ruins everything or something. I have no idea. It's somebody's birthday, but not mine. Right? My birthday is early in the year. Some people might remember when I accidentally said my birthday, but don't tell anybody. No one needs to know this. Right? They'll have one step closer to becoming me. They're gonna steal my identity. Finally, I can be ends. Big mistake. Big mistake. Right? Someone steals my identity, like, fine, what a sucker. Ha ha. Oh, wait, so that's not even worth. Oh my god, they live like this? Like, no, they'll feel bad for me. Right? They'll regret it. They might turn a new leaf. Right? They'll steal my identity. They'll be like, damn, dude, this guy has it worse than I do. You know what? I think I'm gonna stop crime. I'm gonna stop stealing identities, dude. Yeah, maybe getting a job isn't that bad. Right? They'll steal my identity. They'll become a changed man. Just out of like sheer disgust of my life. Holy shit. I'm kind of being a little overzealous with that placement. We need it closer to the ramp. Now that's a good smoke. I am concerned, right? Because we're on the corner, and I'm really worried because all our cool guys, our greatest soldiers, are here, and we're exposed to this flank. So we could get blasted by like 99... No, dude, it's happening! Alright, I'm gonna make a tactical call because I don't want our best soldiers to fucking die. Now, this is the double-edged sword of the goddamn Avenger. They don't tell you this. Ah, finally! Right, the guy selling it to you, they slap the hull of the Avenger, they slap it. This bad boy can hold up to 20 plus soldiers. You can even have 10 soldiers and 2 tanks. Right? You're like, oh, well, I'll take one. Right? I took 3. I bought 3 of these. What they don't fucking tell you is that it's wide. It's wide, so there's more angles of attack. It's like a reverse murder hole. Do you guys know what murder holes are? It's a reverse murder hole. You're the one getting murdered through the hole. You're not murdering through a hole. You're being murdered. Right? It's cursed, dude. All right. I'm gonna make a tactical call. I'm gonna move this tank out to draw fire. Because I'd rather tank die than the boys. That looked like from a... Was that the same angle, you guys? I don't want to do this turn 1. But if I get a flare... True. Listen to this. If I get a flare out there, I could see him. And then I could just psionically control him turn 1. You don't want to do actions on turn 1 because that's how you get massacred. Right? Because they have full time units on this turn. Under normal circumstance, they have reduced time units. I'm going to try to throw it from here. Maybe if I crouch. The disc might be in the... Let's try again. Carl, I believe in you. There he is. Disgusting. I've never been so disgusted in my life. So basically, even though we have like the most powerful everything, XCOM still wants to fuck you over. By the way, your LZ is hot. Uh-oh. Might be in a sticky situation. Okay. So I actually forgot about that. It refreshes your time units, dude. I feel like I knew that and I forgot about it. Alright, everything's under control now. This is turn 1. Right? We just want smoke and a nice comfy LZ, dude. Oh, it's full of deranged snakemen. Now they can extra see you. It's okay. We're okay now. How do I want to do this? I'd rather go scout with them. Ugh. Ugh, I don't like that sound. I think if I thought it was like a different sound effect for like, I don't know, rustling leaves, I'd be like, oh, that's a weird sound. But knowing it's the body of this, like, look at him. Knowing it's the body of this thing, ugh. Disgusting. Why does this sound like that? I wish they had no sound. Okay, we see something. An ancient evil. Where is he? Should be in the middle-ish, right? I've been playing this game for a long time now, and I still can't fucking, because it's always the middle, and yet, where is it? Where I can't find. Where is it? I still do that shit, dude. Okay, it's right here. Can we psionically blast him? Hopefully. Hold on. Guess what we're doing? Pixel hunting again. We're gonna Where's Waldo, the Snake Man. Where's the Snake Man? Got him. Alright, this guy we're gonna murk. Right, he's got a good snake life. Right, he has several snake babies. I think snake men are also snake women, right? I don't think there's a he or she. I think they just have eggs in them, right? And they're like, I guess we're making more, right? So we're gonna blow up their snake body. They're basically snake retired, so it doesn't matter. Retired from life. Yo, Jim. Hey, Jim. Yo, Metal. Hey, Metal. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, things this game should have. Like, it shouldn't be this dangerous to get out of the ship. If anything, we should, like, light them up. There's no... Obviously, we're not being stealth if we park right next to them. You know? We should just shoot them a couple times then, Lant. Okay, this is still turn 1, so let's not be too aggressive. Let me repark our disc a bit. I can't, they move people in the way. Alright, well, never mind, it lives there now. I think that's my turn then. So, snakes that we have to recapture, 2. Alright, don't forget. Remember in freaking Terror from the Deep, where it was like, hey guys, remember, I've mind-controlled 17 aliens. Don't let me forget. Right? And it's like, guys, I've only mind-controlled 14, dude. Where were those other ones? Because that game was deranged with how many aliens they would throw at you. And then, like, the stupid colony missions, dude. The colony missions were tedious as fuck. Hey, he didn't die? Yeah, the brain guys were cursed. Snake boobs. There are no such thing as snake... Well, in this game, there are no snake boobs. You have to play Firaxis XCOM. In Firaxis XCOM, they have snake boobs, right? Allegedly. There's this guy, and then... Ooh, we might have lost this one. Unless I could get a... oh, wait. No, I guess not. Never mind. We're fine. Yo, Cube. Hey, Cube. Hello. Hail. How's the cube? There's something about this game. I wonder what makes me stick to it so much. Because I described it earlier as my video game kind of like comfort food, right? It still takes up a lot of my brain power, so I always feel kind of tired after I stream it. But generally speaking, it is my desert island game. I feel like you guys might say XCOM because you're watching me play XCOM, but like for you guys, do you have like a game that you probably spent too much time playing and you probably should just play a new game, but you keep playing it? I don't think MMOs count. All right, I'm going to exclude MMOs from this because MMOs are designed to be played forever. All right, they're just made that way. So excluding MMOs, Diablo 2? Diablo 2 is a good pick, I think. Different builds, kind of just relaxing, burning through dungeons, right? I could see that being the case. Diablo 2? Damn, so we got multiple Diablo 2s. Terraria doesn't surprise me. I think Terraria is a good choice. 7 days? Like 7 days to die? Really? I would have never expected that game. Huh. Star Wars Rebellion. I don't know what kind of game Star Wars Rebellion is. What kind of game is that? Diablo's close to being an MMO. I think that's a fair thing to say, but it still isn't. Because to me, it's more of an action RPG than an MMO in terms of your asked investment in time. Right? Like, to me, it's still very much a single-player game. And the amount of time it takes to go through the loop of, like, playing through that game is not as... Maybe modern Diablo is closer to an MMO than old school, but I get what you're saying, but I'll allow it. I'll allow Diablo as a non-MMO. The board game? Is Star Wars Rebellion a board game? Project Zomboid, that makes sense to me. Championship Manager? Really? Wait, Championship Manager is like a soccer, like a football sim, right? I never got into those. If I did, it would have to be baseball. I wonder if there's a baseball game on PC with like licensed teams. I wish MLB The Show was on PC, man. I miss playing that game. I would have fun making a McRib on MLB The Show. Right? We could imagine him having like a very like scummy life, right? Getting drunk and partying, right? You have the big game tomorrow. Shut up. I'm fine. I'm just gonna get another drink. Right? We could use that as an excuse for doing bad. Good hockey management. The only hockey game I've ever played, you guys, that I loved was the N64 one. I think it was like NHL something. And the announcer would laugh when you cross-check people. And you would get into fights, right? I love that game. That game was super fun. It was like arcadey and fast. I don't know. I remember it being like high frame rate too, despite it being like an N64 game. I might be misremembering though. Maybe I'm thinking of like the wrong thing. But I love that game. NFL Blitz? NFL Blitz is fun. My cousin really loved that game, and he knew like all the codes, right? He would always enter the codes and stuff. Live service games? Check and fight other players. Yeah, I mean, on that game I talked about was pretty fun about it. And if you won the fight, you got to you had an advantage on the face-off or something. There was some sort of advantage you would get. I mean, it wasn't very realistic. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pile out so we can deploy flares on the next turn. We could kill this alien via grenade, though. Not a bad idea. Let's see if we can make that happen. It's gonna be a little bit tight, but I think we could do it. Prime this grenade, hand it off, and piss somebody off. What the? Oh my god! Right? Would you guys be mad if someone handed you a live grenade? I would be upset. Right? I would let the manager know afterwards. He handed me a live grenade. That might kill him, that might not kill him. I'm a little bit worried about this guy knowing too much. Right? We're gonna stand behind him in case he knows too much. I'm gonna shoot him in the snake ass. Right? He's gonna be de-assed. He's a snake with no ass. Snakes have no ass. Right? They just go. They just have like an orifice. They're assless. Damn, dude. Imagine being assless. Sounds like a rough life. Sounds like a Hank Hill life. No one's watched the King of the Hill, and no one's gonna remember the episode where he goes to the hospital to find out he's like he has no ass. It's completely gone. So that he has to have like an ass appendage or something, right? Yeah, he had no ass. I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to use a prosthesis, a prosthetic ass. What am I doing? I could just MC. I forgot that I have the most powerful unit, a psychic unit. right? I'm walking around like it's old XCOM when we were playing new XCOM. Damn, dude. A chain reaction of mind control. We got them on the leash here. Right? These snake men aren't going to know what blasted them. Yeah, they are. They're going to personally know him. This is Snake Steve. Snake Steve, what are you doing? Shut the hell up! Snake Steve, no! Killed by his best friend. Right? He couldn't even comprehend. He was looking at Snake Steve, thinking, man, I'm going to have dinner tonight. I got to see the Mrs. Snake Steve. Wrong. Snake Steve shot him in the belly. Couldn't even fathom what took place there. We're going to shoot Snake Steve in the spine, though. Goodbye to Snake Steve. Spineless Snake Steve. Yo, Cyrus, stop this. I don't like that meme. Stop this. Yo, Ponroko. Hey, Ponroko. Orthopedic underwear. You made a King of the Hill reference? Well, I mean, I feel like King of the Hill is kind of an old show. And I'm not sure if everybody enjoyed King of the Hill. All right, let's continue our scouting. We have 3 pet snakes, 4 pet snakes, technically. All right, where's my other tank? God, we're so strong, dude. We have everything. We got hover tanks. We got flying suits. We got heavy plasma. We got psionics. We got blaster bombs. We're basically king of the earth. They're rebooting it. Wait a minute. When you say rebooting, do you mean like it's King of the Hill as if the previous never existed, or they're bringing it back? I'll be honest, I'm not gonna watch it. I have to hear good news that it's great, Ens, because I feel like I have to accept things. We used this example earlier about for Axis XCOM and old school XCOM. New stuff is for new people. It's for the Zoomers. It's for a different generation. I'm kind of over it in terms of like expecting beloved things to be like, oh, like accurate to the story or to the characters. I'm kind of done with it, and I accept that it's just fucking trying to make money off nostalgia. And I accept that it's because the writers aren't going to be the same. And different writers have different aspirations. Maybe they want to have a different kind of story or humor, whatever. It's just the way it is. So like whenever there's something being remade, I'm like, well, if I hear that it's good, I'll check it out. Otherwise, I just don't want to be disappointed by it. I've used this example before, but I've been pleasantly surprised before, like the newer RoboCop. I still prefer the old ones, like by a million. But it wasn't bad. I thought it was entertaining. Then there are like bad ones, like Total Recall, where I'm like, right? So I kind of just, the way I see things is that like, if it's something I really liked and it's like coming back for some reason, I'll wait to see what people say. If they say it's good, I'll check it out. Otherwise, I'm like, well, whatever. Somebody likes it. There's a new Frasier show? Why? That's a weird one. Did they pay that guy like millions of dollars per shoot? Right? Did they pay him like millions of dollars just to be a Sideshow Bob for like I don't know, like 5 minutes of lines or some stupid shit? At the very least, he can't be making that amount of money. There's no shot he's making. When they say Frasier, they mean the guy, right? They mean Sideshow Bob, right? I'm waiting for the Alf reboot. Right? Alf is anti-cat, you guys. Are you sure? You guys love cats, don't you? If you're a true cat fan, you don't want to watch Alf. He eats them. Right? He has a strict cat diet. It's the same guy. I never really watched Frasier, you guys. Did you guys watch Frasier? I watched... Around that era, I watched Friends because my cousins loved Friends. So I watched Friends not because I wanted to, but because that's what my cousins watched. It would be Friends, and then I would get to watch Hey Arnold afterward. It was syndicated Friends, and Hey Arnold for me. And then I was like, okay, time for Hey Arnold. The good stuff. You hate Alf? Yeah, Alf is a monster. He's an alien, you guys. Can't believe you got pro alien extraterrestrial lovers here. Alright, why am I taking so long? Mostly because I'm trying to be careful about our positioning. We don't really have an opportunity to pile out. There could be more contact here. It's a big map in that direction. So let's be a little bit more cautious about that. Let's get some XCOM and get some light out there. Right, Frog is one of our best units and highest rank. It'd be a real shame if I were to get him killed. But let's get some more lighting elements back. Man, he could throw far. Yeah, we definitely gotta scout that. I'll get some more flares out there too. Psychic. Deranged psychic aiderness. They know him for his derangedness. He's an alien that eats cats. Hit me with the nanny reboot. What? Yeah, Jog. You know what I think of? I don't think of The Nanny. I think of shows like Mr. Belvedere. You guys, does anyone know who Mr. Belvedere is? Where's my Mr. Belvedere remake? I did not like that show, but I watched it. I've told you guys this before. I watched a lot of shows as a kid that I did not like. Reboot being one of them. Garfield being one of them. Mr. Belvedere being one of them. I would watch Mr. Belvedere and I'd be like, I hate this show. Watches it anyway. Why did I do that? Why did I watch Mr. Belvedere? Maybe it's like it was like the only thing on. Mr. Bean? Well, Mr. Bean is like a whole different beast. Mr. Bean is Mr. Bean. Right? That's not really like a... I mean, Mr. Bean's like, at least the way I saw it was like presented in specials, like almost movie-long episodes, right? Like a Mr. Bean thing. It wasn't like a TV show, was it? Yo, Baba, by the way. Hello. We had a show called Chucklevision. What is Chucklevision? Chucklevision sounds like America's Funniest Videos. Or a prank show. Is Chucklevision a prank show? Double kill. What, I double yo'd you? Were you here earlier? What the hell? I'm mad. And I'll never forgive you. For my mistakes. I'll never forgive you for my mistakes. Man, Ports really needs to work on his psychic powers, dude. He could even MC the guy directly below him. How embarrassing. Imagine being Hey Ports. Okay. Baba stole my yo's? What? I did not yo you, Dark? You probably have a yo surplus. Right? You probably have a yo surplus compared to everybody. Because you're here every day. I feel like I'm calling someone out. I feel like if I say you're here every day, it can't be a good thing. Because I stream every day. So like imagine keeping your everyday combo that like it could only be an insult, especially if it's me. I don't even have massive boobs. I'm not even in a hot tub. Right? So like so if I say you're here every day, it's more of an insult than a compliment or fact. It just sounds like I'm saying something mean to him. You're here like every day, Dark. If you're a loser, what am I? Because I'm here every day too. I'm here every day too, dude. Oh shit, dude, it's fucking over. God, streaming was a mistake. Can't believe I'm here every day. Can't believe Dark's here every day. Can't believe we're here every day. I knew it, dude. I knew there'd be a creepy crawly back there. Accuracy's not so good. Let's get some light over there. Reveal the darkness within. Or without, in this case. You got weak noodle arms. But I get paid for it. I get, the thing is like, this might be a cynical opinion. I don't feel like I get paid for it. I get carried by you guys for it. Because I would consider, if I was an employee, if Amazon treated me like an employee and paid me for what I did, then yes. I literally live by the good graces of you guys. What I do is literally no different than some asshole playing a shitty song on a guitar waiting for pennies. All right? I live by the good graces of you guys. Right? I don't... So that's why it's kind of hard to think of it as like you get paid for it, Ens. Right? Because it's all revolving around getting carried by you guys. So it's hard for me to like, well, I get paid for it. So no. I can't think of it that way. Right? Until Bezos says, "Hey, you work for us." No. We pay you. That's... Yeah, I mean, that's the fact, I guess, yeah. I mean, I can't disagree with that. Goodbye. We shot this assless snake man, right? We would shoot their ass from behind, but they have no ass, they're a snake. Point to the ass of a snake, you can't, right? They don't have one. They're the Hank Hills of animals. Chip and Dale? Chip and Dale, like the old, like Rescue Rangers? I don't remember hating Chip and Dale. That's like one of those shows that were on syndication for me. There's an era of cartoons, like Disney cartoons. There was like Chip and Dale. There was Tailspin. What's the one with the cool song with Mr. Scrooge? Was that Tailspin? No, right? Tailspin was with the pilot guy. Launchpad McQuack. DuckTales. There was... I like how I can't remember the biggest one of all. Okay, DuckTales, Tailspin, Rescue Rangers, or whatever it was called. And then there was another one. There was the one with the mallard, the Batman one. The Batman duck. Darkwing Duck. What else was there? There was another one. There was Goof Troop. Goof Troop was a little bit later, though, yeah? Goof Troop was, like, later, a little bit later than that. It was, like, one of the last ones of that era, I think. Yo, Jog. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you for resubbing. Thank you for the Salisbury. Thanks for paying me. Oh, no! I just realized something. No. I already knew this. I even used it on the bottom. If you guys scroll down. That's right. You guys are the financial board of XCOM. Right? If you scroll down, that picture of the suitcase with Buddy, that's you guys. So you guys are the fuckers that betray me and team up with aliens and then cut funding. Are you guys gonna cut Ends funding? You guys, please don't cut Ends funding. All right, I'm not gonna make it. I'll have to work at an Amazon warehouse. Please don't cut back on Ends funding. It's like, it's too late. You lost. Who's a deranged? You lost Buckus. Buckus has decided to cut funding. No, oh god, it's fucking over. When I think of it that way, it's really funny to me. Holy shit, that's hilarious. Oh god. So it's like, it'll be like, why is your name still Cast, Dark? Can you fucking remove Cast from your fucking name, dude? DF Cast Ruppy is no longer happy with the performance. He has decided to cut funding. We need some better streams for you guys. Would be all XCOM. If you guys had your way. Yo, Project. Hey, Project. Hello. Quick, cut the funding. Don't cut the funding. Yo, Cardigan. Hell yeah, man. Thank you for the base of bucks. Thank you for the funding. I feel like we should meme this because I think it's funny. But I don't know. It's kind of like it's too real, right? And I don't want to feel like I'm like it's bait to get a Salisbury steak or something. Do you know what I mean? So we'll joke about it, but let's not meme it. Let's not make it into a meme. Because I think it'll wrap around and feel bad instead of funny to me. I don't know if that makes sense. So let's dial it back. We'll dial it back. I do think it's hilarious, and I would like to like joke about it, but since it does involve like supporting me and like people's money, I don't think we should. I think it'll be in poor taste, right? So let's not meme on it too much, okay? Even though I think it's hilarious. Hell yeah, Project, thank you. Thank you for the gift subs, dude. Thank you for the funding. But you guys get where I'm coming from, right? Like if we did it too much, I don't want to... I don't know. It just starts to feel like I'm taking advantage of it instead of like laughing about it. Chad has agreed to boost funding, right? But I don't want to meme into it too much because it's gonna. God damn it! All right, there's no way to like temporarily stop subs, right? Brazil has increased funding, right? Like thank you, Brazil. Thank you for the support. Thank you guys for being generous today. Is it me or is the number upside down? Okay, no, it's fine. What the hell, Cube? If there's no hype train on my channel, just so you guys know, no matter how much you inject sodium and nitrates directly into my veins via banquet meals, there is no hype train. I've disabled the hype train. Get funded on. All right, I thank you for the gift subs, you guys. I appreciate it. Oop, I almost shot my own tank, dude. Did we kill this guy? We did. Okay, great. So what's left is a mysterious snake man over here. I gotta scout this area a little bit more thoroughly because I don't trust it. Thank you guys again. I appreciate it, but it's like... I think it's hilarious, but like I don't want to... I want people to support because they want to support. And I definitely like it. I think it's funny when people like make jokes out of the gift subs, right? Especially if they're going to do it anyways. But I don't want to... I do feel that I've talked to you guys about this before. Our hobby, us, individuals that are into video games, I feel like we're super prone to getting hype about things and having fun with it. Right? I think we're super prone to like putting our money into this hobby of ours. That's why I kind of feel weird about it, right? Like I don't want to make it a meme. Right? So you guys support me if you want to, but let's not make it too much of a meme because I want memes to be free. I don't want it to cost someone money. Right? I don't want to be like, "Oh, I want to participate in the the ends funding." Right? But like I don't... Does this make sense? Am I being weird about this? I'm trying not to be weird about it, but like memes for the channel shouldn't cost you money. Like, haha, isn't that funny? I don't want to... I want everyone to like, participate, but not feel like they fucking gotta waste their money, I know I'm being weird about it, but so I'm gonna... I'm not gonna lean into this, is what I'm saying. All right, just to explain myself. No, I don't rub it on my body. Okay, look, this is how I eat my Salisbury steaks. When I'm very tired and lazy, I'll eat a Salisbury steak. If I'm stretching the dollar on like a food budget, and it's not because you guys didn't support me or something, it's because I bought something irresponsibly or I had some sort of like financial situation. But like sometimes I stretch the dollar food wise and I'll dip into my Salisbury steak supply. Usually, honestly now, it's like Salisbury steaks, but mostly chicken nugget meals now. because the chicken nuggets taste the best because they get modified by good sauce, right? Like a Sweet Baby's Ray or a Frank's hot sauce, like buffalo sauce. So like I like the nuggets more because I get different flavors with the different sauces. And also I eat my Salisbury steaks like a savage because I want to eat it faster, and I just want to like get rid of all the dishes. So what I do is I get a napkin. First I microwave it like you're supposed to. Then I get a napkin. Then I put a piece of bread. Then I put the Salisbury steak. Then I put the potatoes. Then I put the corn on. And then I eat it like a fucking sandwich. Because I'm an animal. Because I'm single. Because there's no lady that's gonna be like, what are you doing? What? What are you eating? Like I don't have to like impress anybody or be worried about how I'm perceived. So I'll just eat it like I'll eat it like an animal. All right, that's what happens. Yo, dopamine. Hello. What do you mean? What the? You guys have never made a sandwich out of like a meal? Like you never got like, there's only a little bit of spaghetti left. What if I just put it between these two pieces of bread and eat it like a sandwich? You've told me you've never done this. Not even once. No, but now I want to try. Let's go. Fuck no. What do you mean fuck no? What, you never ate a spaghetti sandwich? That sounds disgusting. Wait, what are you talking about? You never had like breadsticks with spaghetti? This is what I do. Like, let's say if I have a little bit of spaghetti, like a weird amount, I'm like, whatever. I'll make a spaghetti sandwich. And I'll even put a little bit of a tiny bit of garlic salt in it. And it's fine. It's fucking fine. It's like eating garlic bread and spaghetti. What are you talking about? Minty says they do it. Minty's with me. Dirty's done it. Cut this mic. Cut his mic. Cut his mic. He's gonna lose all funding. Everyone's gonna cut funding from ads. Cut his mic quick. The man is nasty. It's not nasty. Okay, listen. You could say you've never done it. You could say you don't want to. You could say you don't like the idea. But you can't say it's nasty. How is that nasty? Explain to me how bread and spaghetti is nasty. It sounds disgusting. It's not. You can't say that. It's not like I'm eating I'm drinking like pickle juice and like scarfing down cloves. Like what the fuck? It's just spaghetti and bread. What do you mean it's nasty? A spaghetti hot dog is bomb. It's like banana curry pizza. That doesn't sound like a combination of food I like. Spa bready is nasty? It's like putting pizza in a sandwich. No, incorrect. Incorrect. Because you guys don't eat like garlic bread with your your spaghetti? You never had bread and spaghetti? Like a breadstick or anything like that? Are you serious? Am I the only one that eats? You never took like a piece of bread to like wipe up the plate from the sauce and then eat the bread and sauce that way? Are you serious? I feel like this is a divisive topic. But the pasta? It's literally not that bad. It's fine. I've done it. It's like, look, there's not enough pasta left to be filling. I like bread. I like pasta. I like marinara sauce. So I make it into a little sandwich and I fucking eat it. What's the big deal? There's nothing wrong with it. Like, obviously I'm not gonna like bust out my spaghetti sandwich. Like, I'm not gonna pull that out my lunch bag. I think you guys are deranged. I think you guys are making a big deal out of it. Gas leak stream. What do you mean gas leak stream? What does that mean? Yeah, that's true. Teru's right. It's like in one of my Japanese animes, the yakisoba, whatever. It's like fried noodles, and they put it into a roll, and they eat it. No, I'm not wrong. The children are wrong. Okay? Yo, Klongo, hello. Alright, anyways, let's play the games. Klongo's right. Go. We gotta play the game. I gotta stop blog posting. Okay. I'm gonna have to clear chat a second time, dude. Right, I gotta control the messaging. Right? Can't have people misunderstand. Clearly, if I clear chat, everyone will forget about this. Alright, no ancient evil spotted. It's got weird real quick. What got weird real quick? Spaghetti sandwich? Now I'll forget who you are, dude. I won't remember that you're spaghetti sandwich. Who the hell is this sandwich guy? Get the hell out of here. All he does is talk about ass. There's something wrong with this guy. What the hell's wrong with him? Sub-only slow mode. I would never do sub-only mode. I do like the idea of doing emote-only mode because I think it's a funny way to try to communicate with you guys. Like, trying to communicate via emotes sounds really entertaining to me. As the streamer. Maybe not for you guys. Maybe for you guys it's trash, but for me it sounds fun. Spaghetti subs. Well, you know what the meme used to be? Instead of Salisbury steaks, back in the day, old Ends viewers know that before Salisbury steaks, it used to be meatball subs. When I was more financially stable, it was like, because, I wasn't trying to do this for a living. It was just people wanted to support me. I was like, all right, thanks for the meatball sub, right? I used to buy a lot of meatball subs back then. The place I used to get them is closed now, sadly. So I can't get the classic meatball sub that I really liked. Yeah, it's still Donart, you're right. But only old viewers understand. They know where it came from. We shouldn't murk this guy. We should use this guy to look around for a bit. Look around for some ancient evil and whatnot. Subway got bought by a private equity. What does that mean? Does that mean Subway is going to be better or worse? Because I'll be honest, I was never a big Subway guy. I know a lot of people that had Subway. Remember the girl I mentioned? The girl that lived behind her house? That was my cousin's friend? The girl that liked MechWarrior? The girl that would accidentally say LOL out loud? LMAO out loud? She worked at Subway, dude. And I remember her telling me, she's like, don't eat at Subway. I can't remember her name, dude. I remember her telling me, don't eat at Subway. Who works at Subway? I know some of you, there was one or two people in chat that actually worked at Subway. It's like, it's not that bad, Ends. But I remember her telling me, don't eat at Subway. Something about like the way the lettuce is, or like the fresh vegetables, like that is kind of dirty. Specifically. Don't eat at Subway. Maybe she was telling me that because she didn't want me to go to Subway and see her. Maybe she hated me. No. Not every interaction with the opposite sex means they want to bone you, okay? Alright? Don't be silly. Although there are times in my life where I vaguely remember something and I'm like, oh shit. Right? Where I think maybe it was like, maybe they wanted to talk, and me being an oblivious idiot misunderstood. There's two specific things that come to mind, and I think I already told those stories, so I'm not going to tell them. I already told you guys. But like, yeah, just because like a cute fella or a beautiful lady interacts with you, it does not mean anything. Right? You're gonna get yourself in trouble. All right? Don't operate with that assumption. Meal doesn't mean sex. Well, the point is I don't think they wanted to make a meal for me. Don't you twist my food words. Fair enough. Probably thought I was starving. No, they didn't. No, because like when I felt like I was a fairly healthy guy back then. Because I used to be fat. I used to be fat like up to maybe 5th grade, 6th grade. And then I lost a lot of weight when I went to like junior high. Right? I used to be a chubby kid back then. So what was this about Subway? Let me scroll up. What is this Subway news? Oh, okay. So it's entering the mega phase of min-maxing their money. I see. Yeah, sawdust is a I believe they do add that to like some sort of food thing, but I don't know if it was for humans. I think some animal feeds did that. It wouldn't surprise me if some human things did stuff like that. Like I know, for example, there's a I don't know if they still do it, but I know like to make more use out of like the oils from producing wool, like wool products. What do we do with all these oils? Well, what if we put them in cheese? Right? So there's like for example, like pre-shredded cheeses or something would have like those sort of oils in them. All right, let's go. It had wood? Dollar store. I've never eaten food from a dollar store. Should I live that way? I would save money, right? Damn, Tank's a badass, dude. He got shot and returned fire. Part of me wants to try it to see if I can like something that cheap. But then my brain says you're going to get sick, right? You're gonna get sick. Like, I wouldn't buy a steak from a dollar store, but I would buy, like, I don't know, some chips or something. Or maybe even like a... I don't know, do they even sell, like, vegetables in a dollar store? When I think of dollar store food, I think of, like, weird canned food and then the dollar steak things. Because I've seen YouTube videos about dollar steaks. Right? And it's like they cook it and it loses, like, all its weight. Because it's all water, right? They'll be like, oh, you want this $5 filet mignon wrapped in bacon? What? And it's like individually sealed and it looks all weird. Or you're like, what? That's weird for me, dude. That's so unnatural. That seems so strange, right? And then you cook it and it's like, it shrinks to nothing, right? And it tastes weird, right? It's like, why does this beef taste like fish? Sort of situation. Hey, it has bacon. It's got bacon in it. What else did you want, Ens? What do you, Mr. Moneybags? What do you, is it Mr. Moneybags? What's the Monopoly guy's name? It's not Mr. Moneybags, is it? I feel like I've asked this exact question. What do you, Mr. Monopoly? Oh, I got scared. When he turned around, I thought he was going to shoot Carl in the belly. Right? But he didn't. He turned around and then went, so it's fine. Penny bags? Milburn penny bags. Okay, thank you. I feel like I'm having deja vu with that, right? I remember asking you guys this exact thing. Milburn penny bags, eh? Yo, Hakun. Hey, Hakun. Hello. Hello and welcome to the demise of Steakman. We're robbing these dudes. Robbing them blind. We're gonna take what they owe us, and what they owe us is all their Illyrium. And also their lives. I'm gonna take their snake lives. It's a real cream moment. What is this? What did Sully link, you guys? What is that? I don't know. I have fond memories of dollar stores. When I used to live in like an apartment, my mom would go to the grocery store, and I'm like, Mama, can I go to the dollar store? and she would let me buy like terrible, cheap knockoff toys. So I always had a blast. I would be like, oh, I'm gonna get this cool, not Power Rangers. Or my favorite thing I ever got at a dollar store is I thought it was a remote control car, because that's what the picture looked like. I was like, oh, remote control car, right? I think it was like $5. I don't know what it was. I was very wrong. It was an electric car with a motor, and it did run, but you did not control it. It just went. And on top of that, you had to build it. I had to build it myself. And I was like, and on top of that, the instructions were in Chinese. So I built it by looking at the pictures and like fucking around with it. I don't think I built it correctly, but it did work. And I remember being sad because I messed up one of the stickers, right? Because they only gave you one chance with the stickers. They didn't give you like extras or anything. And I was sad because like it was like misaligned or something. But that was the coolest thing I ever got from a dollar store. Was a electric car that you built yourself. It was a Le Grill moment, yes. It was a Le Grill moment, but it was in Chinese. That's a Simpsons reference, by the way. When Homer had to build a barbecue. Oh yeah, Sunday, expect old The Sims. Alright? I'm gonna follow Dream's instructions to the letter, and we'll see if we can get it going. What the hell's the Sims? Don't worry about it, Elky. Yo, Elky. Why does mine look like this? Oh, yeah, right. He holds up the picture. Now that's a grill, right? Why doesn't mine look like that or something? Yeah, I remember now. Man, old Simpsons was so good, dude. I love that show. It's so quotable and funny to me. It might just be because I watched it when I was younger, so I perceive it as better than the new one, but I fell off The Simpsons a long time ago. And anytime I've like tried to look or watch like a new one, I was like, So, kind of given up on The Simpsons. But whatever, like there's so much old classic Simpsons that's very good. It's not a big deal to me. He's just naked there, slithering. Oh my god. What if we became him? Now we're naked and slithering. Oh! He's just standing there, naked, slithering. But what if we became him? Right? And now we're the ones slithering. Hold on. And now we're the ones slithering. Okay. Anybody in here? Look at him, he's just standing there, naked, slithering. But what if we became the ones slithering? Nope. What about this guy? Okay, let's see if there's anybody down here. It's kind of too far to slither that way. I guess we could scout it a little bit. No. Was anyone expecting a fourth? Who was expecting the fourth one? We'll just knock each other out. Go to sleep forever. What in the world? How are you guys still standing? All right, whatever. Well, let me see if I can line them up for getting murdered. If we put this guy here and slither over here. Can I shoot this guy? No, I gotta slither inside. I was hoping for a little misfire. Okay. Alright. Let's go use our tanks to secure the hillside from deranged snakemen. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, I think what it is that, like, I wonder how much of it about is, like, just having the Simpsons because it's the Simpsons, or if it still even works. Like, does TV even work? I know that's a stupid question, but, like, I can't even believe that TV exists the way it still exists. like the concept of commercials and advertising. Maybe I underestimate the amount of people that just watch TV still. I think I'm projecting my own preference on how I consume media. Right? To me, it's more incredible that TV even fucking exists, because besides like sports and like world events, do people watch TV? For example, I know that like my parents, they'll want to watch like the Olympics, right? I know me personally, if I had the money, I would subscribe to fucking, I don't want to, but I would subscribe to like baseball stuff, right? I don't want to give them my money, but if I was super rich, I would waste it that way so I could watch baseball again. But yeah, like, I don't know. Well, radio kind of makes sense to me a little bit, because you're not always capable of, it's not so much about like having screens. It's like sometimes you can't look at a screen, but you can listen. Like some of you guys listen to me and don't watch, right? So radio kind of makes sense because you could be out working in some way or driving in some way, or maybe you're in a rural area. So to me, radio still kind of makes sense, but not into how it used to be, right? Like back in its heyday, obviously. But radio makes more sense to me than like modern television. Because to me, modern television should just be replaced by internet. For example, like I would only pay for my internet bill, but I can't because I rent a room to make extra money, and I have TV for them, and it's like so freaking expensive, dude, and it's not even worth it to me, right? Like it gets like and what's worse about Spectrum, I'm sure they all do this. Spectrum gives me surcharges because I have no choice. In order for me, I don't have a choice. They just do it because there's no more traditional bunny-eared. At least in California, you can't like watch through airwaves anymore, right? They even gave away like these little cable type box things that you would connect to your TV. But fucking, I was like, I don't want these, but they give it to you anyways. So they give me the surprise, we're charging you $40 extra this month. What? Why? Well, you have surcharges for your local television. I didn't sign up for any of this. So like, also, I think I mentioned this the other day. They're sending me something. They sent me an email telling me that, oh, your box will arrive so-and-so. What? I didn't pay for a box. I'm bad. I'm going to send that shit back. I don't want this. It's not like an internet box upgrade, like a modem upgrade. It's literally a TV box, right? Like, what the fuck? They better not charge me, dude. I'm going to be pissed. I can't afford to waste my money like that, right? I got to waste my money on like hairstyles and boobs on NGS. I can't waste my money on weird boxes. They're spying on you. Well, whatever. I'm not the one watching TV. They're not spying on me. Well, I guess they could be via internet. I guess they could be spying on me. Yeah, Lumi. Hey, Lumi. Hello. Hello. How's it going? Lumi, when are you gonna see my vest? When is it happening? I demand it. If you take song requests and you have villain arcs, when are you gonna sing it? We were just talking about The Simpsons. Wouldn't you guys pay to see Lumi sing See My Vest by Mr. Burns? Alright. I think that's our turn for now. Let's get a guy towards the middle. Let's get Colonel Frog. Right here, we'll do motion scans with him. Classic Frog scans. Right? Okay. A YouTube video? That'd be pretty funny. But I just meant like on stream. It's a live performance. I'm not putting them on the spot. They take music. They put themselves on the spot. Luby should be like, hey, I'm doing a karaoke stream. Yeah, anybody have a request? She should do that. The moment she did that, it was over. She put herself on the spot. I'm just making... She could say no. She could say, no, I don't want to do that. That song's stupid. That's too embarrassing. She could say no. Alright. Let's do a skin. You're committed? Okay. I'm excited for it. You know it's a slippery slope. Once you sing that song, I'll be like, okay, what about the monorail song? Right? It's never going to end. What about the softball song? 7191. Okay. That's probably on the 3rd floor if I had to guess. And then 91, right? Yeah, that's another 3rd floor. Snakeman. DuckTales? DuckTales is a great one. That's a good one too. Hello. Nothing. Oh yeah, we left the Snake Man out here, didn't we? Disgusting. I bet Snake Men smell bad. Right? They can't wash because they don't want to like lose their oils. So they're filthy. You can't, there's no way they're clean and hygienic when they're blasting and probing. Right? I can't imagine them being like clean snakemen. Alright, let's stack up. We want to avoid the guy coming down from there. But I do want to scout up there, so I'm not going to place that motion grenade, but I will prep it. For later placement. You guys happy? I bet motion grenaders are like super proud or disgusted by my use. Because I'm not using it how they were telling me. But I do think that some people did use it this way. Alright. Sand baths? Oh, that's right. You're right. They take sand. That's how. You're right. I forgot about that. My snake knowledge is weak. So they have like a sandbox somewhere, and they slither around in it. Hey, you got to clear out the sand. I did it last week. Right? It's full of like scales and peelings. Right? Occasional dropping. Disgusting. The Gummy Bear cartoon intro? Gummy Bear? The hell's that? Wait, I know what that is. Alright, there's like a really... When I was really young, there was like these syndicated shows. I can't remember... Is it Care Bears? It's not Gummy Bears, is it? Isn't it Care Bears? They had like little rainbows on their belly? I don't remember. This is like a very vague, like CRT TV. I'm not even in school. Maybe I had to have been in school. I don't know what grade, but extremely vague memories. Okay, so Care Bears was the rainbow on their belly. Okay. I don't remember any of the music. Another show of that era that I like have like very vague memories is like old Transformers, He-Man. There was this one show where like this girl and she looked like Chucky. She wore the same clothes that Chucky wore. And she shot rainbows. And she used like rocks and stuff. And she had like a Furby for a friend. I remember that. I remember Thundercats, yes, same era. Rainbow Bright. Was that the name? I thought Rainbow Bright... No, I'm thinking of Light Bright. I'm thinking of the toy. Oh, you're right. I think it was Rainbow Bright. Okay, now, here's another show where it was like these monsters and they were hairy. And it wasn't Captain Caveman. Anyone remember that one? It's like, no, I think it was a Nickelodeon show. Maybe. I think a lot of you guys are in your 30s, so yes. Right? Real monsters. No. All Real Monsters, that's like of my proper you remember things age. I remember All Real Monsters. All Real Monsters was cool. Right? You had Crumb. Crumb held his eyeballs in his hands and he had hairy armpits. Shit. Was it Eugene or Eustace? What was the name of the umbrella? What was the name of the umbrella? Oblina, right? Because she had an eye thing. What about the red guy? Icarus? I think it was Icarus. What was the name of the red guy? Fraggle Rock? I don't know. I think Fraggle Rock... I think I might have... Was that ever on Nickelodeon? It wasn't Dickus. Okay, here's a show, another show. We were talking about shows that I watched that I hated. I didn't like this show because I didn't understand the love of a peanut butter sandwich. Because I'll eat it now, right? But it's like, you got to have jelly on that. It's dry otherwise. But everyone would like love peanut butter sandwiches for some reason. And I was like, I like peanut butter sandwiches, but it's like super dry without any jelly. I was like, isn't it dry? How could they like it so much? It was called Eureka's Castle. Does anybody know Eureka's Castle? I watched that show even though I didn't like it. I was like, stop. Why do they like peanut butter sandwiches so much? How much milk are you going to drink with that? I remember the intro being catchy, but I think they also just only say... It's like one of those songs where they only say one thing. I don't know what that is, Dirty. Toon Disney? Oh, Gargoyles. I remember Gargoyles because one of those characters had my name. No, don't try to guess it. I'm not going to confirm or deny. If you know, you know. I was like, I don't like hearing my name. Yeah, my name's Goliath. Everyone calls me Goliath. That's true. My name is actually Goliath Brooklet. Hello. Damn it, Winter. Winter. A child's movie? Dark Crystal. I don't know what Dark Crystal... Wait, is Dark Crystal like live action Muppets and it has like a really weird... Like really weird monsters in it? Okay, I only have super vague memories of it. I have to see it to completely remember it. I have to see like a picture. I'm not sure if I've watched it. Because I've seen things like Never Ending Story. Right? I feel like Never Ending Story has some cool stuff. You guys ever seen Never Ending Story? With Falkor, the dog dragon? 7-2. You read the book? I've only seen the first movie. Actually, I think I might have seen the second movie too. Was Falkor a perv? I don't remember him being a perv. Did he? It might be one of those things where if I watch it now, I'm like, what the hell? Was Falkor a perv? I remember Falkor, and I think the sequel had these rock people. Right? It had like rock dudes. As an adult, it seemed pervy? Uh-oh. I don't remember it being pervy, but it's been a long time, dude. I never watched that movie even as a teenager. I remember seeing it as a young ends. I don't remember disliking it. I don't know, those movies always give you the same vibes as like Legend too. Right? with Tim Curry as Satan. Classic demonic Tim Curry. And I guess it has Tom Cruise too. The Darkness? I don't know what The Darkness is. Is that what they called Tim Curry? They called Tim Curry The Darkness. No visual, huh? I'm gonna do a dangerous maneuver with Illith. Unnecessary because we have psionics, but I'm being lazy. Alright. I know I'm gonna like mess up the combo here by even saying this, but I'm proud of myself talking about old movies without mentioning Tremors. I know I just mentioned it, but like I just wanted to acknowledge that. Alright, so I can talk about movies without talking about Tremors, okay? In your faces, for those of you that were trying to keep track. The Goonies soon? Oh, I mean, well, you made me read it, so that doesn't count. Whatever, I just like making Goonie quotes. I like Goonie quotes. I haven't seen it in a long time. Right? Oh yeah, motion scanning, right? What about that? Hello? Who's out there? One of these is us. Those are all far, so I'm not too concerned about the Slink anymore. There is a slight chance that they're up the elevator part. Oh, sorry, they're up here, right? But I doubt it. So let's go ahead and position for proper scouting. It's not like Illith will get shot in the belly by a snake man. What are the odds? You know what I did? I forgot about a snake man that we parked. I don't know where I left them. Didn't I leave a guy up there? Fuck. Just made this way more dangerous than it needs to be. It's okay. We came prepared for the occasion. Okay, let's have this guy move up this way. This guy has one, right? We're gonna have him stay behind. For now. Excuse me, I'll have this guy stay behind too. Damn, dude, I gotta record Cold Guy today. Right, I'll do it. I'll probably eat something after the stream and I'll record Cold Guy right after. And I'll try to upload it. I could transcode it right away, but I want to do stuff on my computer. When I transcode, I can't really do anything. I'll risk crashing the encoding, right? So I can't do anything. At least not online. And you know what I do online? Everything. So it's kind of annoying. So usually I try to do it in the evening, right? Like around 9 p.m. I'll start it. And then I try to upload it in the morning when it's done before the stream. But what actually ends up, isn't that a shame? He got blown up. What actually ends up happening is I end up staying awake, waiting for it to finish transcoding so I can upload it right away. Because I'm an impatient idiot. Cyndi Lauper? Is she punk? I don't actually, besides the song in that movie, what else did she sing? I'm not good with keeping track of names of things. I bet I've heard more of her music and I didn't even know it was her. Or more like I didn't know the name. SGEBP, she-o-p? Damn it. Fuck, I can't fucking type this. Shit. Girls just want to have fun. You're right. That one too. Forgot about that one. Ugh! There's like a snake guy up here. Gross. Let's see if he can become them. The answer is yes. Let's go for a snake walk down this way. I do like her music. I think it's catchy, right? In that poppy sort of way. Man, dude, like, I've mentioned this before. Sorry for saying it again, but like, I'm so tired of hearing like old music I like being used in commercials, man. It makes me fucking sad. It's like, well, can't enjoy this song anymore. I'm really fucking tired of it. Like, it's really, I don't know. It's not like depressing, it's just irritating. Like hearing like cool music just being used to fucking hawk at something, like, I wonder if that genuinely works. It's gotta work, they keep doing it, right? I don't know. Am I a Journey fan? Like I said, when it comes to like well-known bands and music, I wouldn't call it pop, but like, I don't remember the names of them because I'm out of my music phase and I just listen to whatever I like. It's like, oh, I like this, I'll listen to it. When I was a teenager, when I was really into music, I was a fucking contrarian rebel, right? I literally skateboarded, dude. All right. So I listened to like a lot of like punk rock. So I know a lot of punk bands, right? But like actual real music, I don't know the names of stuff. I just don't remember. If I hear a song from Journey, I'll be like, oh yeah, I like Journey. But I can't name a song. I don't know. So that's where I'm at. Like for like well-known actual good music, I don't know the names of anything. But if it's like some shitty like punk rock band from when I was a teenager, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's like, yeah, that's how. And I'm let down by most of these bands, dude, because like every now and then I go check in on them, and I feel like they're fucking hypocrites. They used to sing about like certain things and certain songs, and then like there's more like bullshit that's happening, and they just choose not to talk about it. And I feel like there's such hypocrites about it that I don't like them anymore. It's even though I like the music itself, I can't enjoy it anymore because like, I don't know, I feel like they're just full of shit. So it's hard to enjoy them. So I still like bands like Lagwagon and No Use for a Name, RIP. Like I still like that music because they were more about other things. They weren't like super politically charged or anything. But I feel like a lot of the punk bands that did have like politics in their lyrics are fucking, they're not, I feel like they lost their balls, dude. So like, I don't know, they either feel fake to me or they have no balls. So it's hard to enjoy it because they feel like hypocrites to me. And also like, I'm just not, when I was a teenager, I kind of just accepted, oh, it's a cool song. But as an adult, like I pay attention to the lyrics more, and then I'm not saying, you know, you guys do you, okay? But I'm not crazy about like songs about purely that are about like drugs and that sort of stuff, right? I think the music could be good. It's just I'm not big on that. That's not part of my life. So I tend to not enjoy those like things anymore either. As a teenager, I was like, hell yeah, it's cool. But like as an adult, it's hard to like enjoy it when the lyrics are like very strongly all about that, you know. I could still enjoy the music for the music, right? But like lyrically, I might not like it, and I might not like the band as much. I'm not trying to be like a naysaying downer here, but like I don't know. It's just my taste and perspective changed a bit, you know. I lost my youthful passion. Bullshit. You know why that's bullshit? What am I doing right now? Do you know what the most irresponsible thing I could be doing as a grown-ass man not working a proper job? Trying to be a streamer. Hello? What is this? This is sheer like hopeful degeneracy. All right, this is teenaged like, I want to be a YouTuber. I want to be a streamer. No, dude, you're wrong. You're wrong on that. I'm sitting here playing my favorite games, talking to you guys about video games and music. Nah, man. Incorrect assessment. All right. And I'm not proud of that, by the way. I'm not acting like I'm proud about this. I'm just acknowledging what I am, okay? I gotta grow up if I'm gonna live a better life in terms of like how I carry myself in like streaming. I should not stream anymore, but I'm too stubborn to stop, and I don't want to. No one wants to be like that. Don't say that. That genuinely makes me feel bad, dude. For a lot of reasons. Don't even say that. Bob Marley? I mean, there are Bob Marley songs that are like fucking awesome, right? But like, I just like lyrically, what can I say? I'm just not. I never got into smoking weed, you guys. I'm sorry. Like, I don't count it against people if they do it, as long as they don't. If they're not like seriously hurting themselves or you know, hurting others because of it, go ahead. I don't care. And to clarify, just to touch on this, I don't think all drugs are good. All right, I think there are some that really change who you are and alter your brain chemistry in a way that changes who you are as a person. Right? There's a big difference between fucking smoking pot and then other things, you know? So I'm not like... I'm okay with like people doing things in moderation, drinking, whatever. It's just like there are things that I do think that are really bad. And unfortunately I do have personal experiences with the more heinous shit. Not like because I did it or something, but I don't like it. And just because I don't like it, you don't have to be like mad at me. I'm not stopping you from doing things, you know? Like caffeine. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, I think I just naturally have bad brain chemistry, Sim. Like, I have a hard time focusing too. You guys witness me not focusing all the time on a daily basis. You know it be true. There's still time. What do you mean there's still time? Oh, to be responsible? Hakun, do you mean... I'm sorry, I remember the middle area is the fog of war for me. I don't really notice the middle of chat. I look at the bottom and top. The navigator's panicked. To smoke weed? Listen, like, I will hang out with people that smoke weed. It won't bother me. But I don't want to. I'd rather get the high of being in good company. All right, I'll be in your good company and have a good time and laugh with you guys, versus smoking. I just don't want it. There's nothing wrong with that, and I don't look down on people that do it either. It's just what they do. All right, that's how I see that stuff. It's like, okay, here's an example. There are people that probably look down on anyone that plays video games, right? Like I knew girls and guys. The video games are fucking stupid. Waste of time. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? Go learn a skill. Go do this, whatever, right? I don't give a fuck. Playing video games makes me happy. I love talking about them. I love the music. I love thinking about how they're made. There's so much to it. And I've told you guys what I think about video games. It's everything, right? It's art, it's math, it's engineering on a hardware level, right? It's everything. It's like a little bit of everything. It didn't become like a $1 billion industry because it's stupid. Do you know what I mean? Like, video games are an embarrassing hobby for some people. I do think I play too many video games. I will fully admit that. I do think I play an unhealthy amount. And I do think it made me do bad, poor life choices. But, fucking whatever. I'm not hurting other people. Yo, Juice. Hey, Juice. Your allergies? The thing is that, like, first off, I want to make this clear that I do think there are certain drugs that are genuinely fucking heinous. And I don't think it's fine to encourage people or anything. But I do understand that there are certain things that we do as people to just enjoy ourselves, because we're not apes. We have to have muses to be happy, to be a person, to rest, to have inspiration, to anything, right? And sometimes the people's muses align in a way where it's very productive. But like, people are gonna watch their TV, they're gonna read their book, they're gonna watch their movie, they're gonna go gossip, they're gonna whatever it is, listen to music, whatever it is. Sometimes these muses could be super productive, and other times they can't be. That's just part of being a person, right? So then it just becomes about moderation. I already told you guys. That's the part that's hard for us, right? How we moderate ourselves. That's when things start to fall apart, if we fail to do so. And that could be anything. Doesn't have to be drugs. Be literally anything. Eating, right? Maybe people really enjoy cooking and eating. We know that's an obvious one of how it could be bad. But yeah, like, I'm pretty ignorant on that stuff. Like, even though I grew up with, like, a lot of, some family members and a lot of, like, friends, cousins that, like, did a lot of that stuff, I kind of don't know much about it. All I know is what I've seen and what I hear, right? Or what movies talk about, things like that. I never personally experienced that stuff. Only once in my life did I ever try anything, and I did regret it. And I was like, I don't want to do this. And it was definitely I don't want to talk about it. I'll stop talking about this. I'm not trying to leave you guys hanging. I just don't want to talk about it. It's not a pleasant memory for me. All right, let's just reel these guys in and blast them. All right, I think we're okay to do this. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat too, like trying to convince people to do it. Because it's not like the type of hobby where, because it's a vice type thing, right? Where moderation is exceedingly important. When it's like a vice type thing, I don't know. It's a little weird to like encourage people to do it. Right? But if it's like, honestly, like if it's like, do you want some? Because that perspective is different, right? Because they might not be doing it in a way like, I'm going to get this guy hooked. It's literally, they're just trying to offer them, hey, do you want some? It could be as simple as a gesture, you know? At that point, it's up to the individual to be like, well, no thanks. Or yeah. Right? Not everyone is like maliciously trying to get you. Right? So it's kind of a weird thing, I think. Yeah, I don't disagree with that, Tifa, but like I said, it's hard for me to like 100%. I don't do any of this, right? For me, the way I see it is like any other type of vice, and everyone, for whatever reason, they tend to gravitate towards the things they like or they accept I agree that it could be like bad, right? But like I don't know, like it's hard to, for me it's hard to be like don't use that to be happy. Like obviously if that's the only thing in their life, that's really bad, right? But I can't say things like that without feeling like a hypocrite, because like for me the hobby that I'm leaning into is this, what I'm doing with you guys, and it's not necessarily great for me, you know. I feel like, for example, I probably would have stayed in better shape, would have been more financially stable, whatever, but this is what I want to do. I'm happy doing this, right? I try to justify it being like, well, it cheers up so-and-so's day, right? But like at the end of the day, is it really something that's like good? I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't think that it is, in terms of like, I know I could support myself better, and then if I support, one of the main reasons why I'm not like actively like, you know, trying to date or anything is because I don't feel like I could support myself properly. I don't like to date when I can't feel financially responsible, because I've been in a relationship where I was in a worse than I am now, and it feels bad. I feel guilty and it feels bad, dude. So because of my choice of wanting to be a stream guy, I kind of give up that part of possibility of life, right? I'm not saying it's impossible, it's just not something I seek like I used to or something. It's just, I don't think what I do is good for me. I don't think it's entirely bad either. Okay, here's a better way to phrase it. I think I could make better choices. I'm fully capable of doing better things that are more productive for myself and those around me. But I'm being greedy because this is what I want to do. I want to stream, dude. Right? I want to have fun streaming. Battleship Ethereals, no thanks. He's choosing us over boning. That's not... Don't say it like that. That's weird. But it's like... Whatever. I shouldn't talk about this too much because I think this is too meta or too real. And this is a I don't give a fuck situation, right? This is too much ends facts. I gotta shut up. I'm sorry. Hedonism? See, I feel like hedonism, that is something that's like, can be a thing. I don't think I'm taking it that far, because I'm not like so self-destructive that I'm dying or something, and I'm not hurting other people. And I do think there are benefits to what I do, even if it's small. Look, if one guy laughs in his car ride home, then it's fine. If one guy gets his mind off work or some bad situation for like 10 minutes, then it's fucking fine. That's why I don't like all the way lean that I'm just like a hedon or like a complete like waste of existence. It's because I know that's true, because you guys told me. You guys send me messages. You guys tell me this. So I know it's not like a complete fucking disaster, right? So I won't completely disregard myself like that, but I also know that I'm not doing a real job, right? Like I acknowledge that. I just want to know what I'm doing. I don't want to like gaslight myself into thinking that I'm this or that. You know what I mean? I want to be honest about what I'm doing, so that way down the line I'm like, what have I done? You knew what you did. I knew the choices I made, you know? I don't want to feel that way. So I always reflect on this shit a lot, right? I don't want to ever like fool myself into being like I don't know. I want to be real about what I'm doing, I guess. Whatever I perceive. I feel like when you think that way, you could never truly do it, because you need someone to be really harsh on you. To kind of like pull... No matter how hard of a critic you are on yourself, you're always going to hold back, I think. And until someone like tears you down, you probably won't even know. But I try to, you know, keep that shit in mind. It's all these dead bodies and snake men and UFO power sources. We don't need them. As long as you're not saying LOL to yourself. I might. Who knows? Might do that sometime. Let's go, pleb. I don't know how real that is, pleb. But I mean, I'm glad I could be there for somebody. Like I also feel like I can't truly like fulfill, you know, a role, but like as a stream guy, I'm glad that you know, that helps in some way. What do you mean, Baba? No. Okay, Baba. Are you being serious? I've gone over this. I'm an idiot sitting at the desk playing a game, an ancient game with a completely dark room. I eat Salisbury steaks on purpose into a sandwich. I eat spaghetti sandwiches. Don't take me seriously. At the very least, take it with a grain of salt, dude. I am not making the correct choices. The path I'm on is not cool. All right, so just always keep that in mind, dude. Right? Remember, I have bad takes. What's a bad take I have that everybody disagreed about? Besides the fucking spaghetti sandwich. I don't like Genshin Impact. There's more. I can't think of them. Reboot, right. I don't like Reboot. Everybody fucking adores Reboot. Yeah, spaghetti sandwich. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. There you go. I don't like Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Great. Now everyone's gonna judge me because I eat. Look, there's like a little bit of spaghetti. Are you gonna make a bunch of dishes and say dirty dishes? I just eat out of the pan or whatever? No, I'm gonna get a piece of bread. I'm gonna put the spaghetti on it. Then I'm gonna put a little bit of garlic salt and I'm gonna eat it like a sandwich. That's what I do. What's the big deal? People eat bread, garlic bread and spaghetti together. I literally clean a plate. I mop up the sauce and then eat it with a piece of bread. There's nothing wrong with a spaghetti sandwich. It's a natural evolution of efficiency. No matter how you look at it, I don't know why you would get... You could be like, that sounds weird. I don't like it. That's fine. But you can't say gross because it's a normal combination. You could call it whatever. You could call it for losers or weird, fine. But you can't call it gross. I won't allow that. Now we're gonna send Goated Gary to shoot down this terror ship. It's degenerate. Yeah, but if I'm by myself, who cares? It's not like I'm trying to impress anybody. What's the big deal? Who's gonna know? Nobody. Unless you're like fucking looking through my window. Oh, what's he? Oh my god, he's making a spaghetti sandwich. Better take photographs. Like, no one's gonna know. Only you guys know. What are you guys gonna do? Nothing. You need to cut funding? Don't cut funding. Alright, light them up. There will be no survivors. Unless there are. Tainting my soul? How's that tainting my soul? You know what's tainting your soul? So being so fucking stuck up. Being like, oh, I would never do that. My word. Bread and spaghetti. My word. No, wrong. It's the other way around. Set yourselves free. Let go. It doesn't matter. It's not hurting you. It's not hurting anybody. Okay? Wrong. Other way around. I have the counterpoint of your soul is tainted. Set yourself free. Okay? There you go. That's why I said, I'm dropping this. I'm dropping this. None of this. This discussion is over. All right? I'm convinced now that it's fine. I'm convinced now that it's perfectly fine to do that. I regret nothing. In fact, next time I have spaghetti, I'm not gonna eat the leftovers that like about to run out. The first plate is gonna be in a sandwich form. All right, there you go. It's over. In fact, I might take it a step further. I might get like a big old baguette and make a fucking. I'll dig out the bread. And I'll make it a sub sandwich, and I'm gonna put a bunch of mozzarella on it too. There you go. It's fucking over, dude. Tainted soul. No, free soul. Okay, free. There you go. It's happening. You will regret this. Can't believe you guys pushed me to eat a submarine sandwich made of spaghetti. You guys did this. All right, predictions. I guess I kill a bunch of sectoids, right? Give me a minute, you guys. I gotta check on something. I'll just play the bumper video, okay? I'll be right back. It's not the break video, it's just a BRB, okay? Hold on, where is it? This one. BRB. No shenanigans when I'm gone. I hear he's a what did he say? A dying soul? What did you say? A hurt soul? A wounded soul? I hear he's a tortured soul and all he eats is Salisbury steaks. No, I'm not tortured. All right, I'm free. I'm free of everything. Don't worry about it. I'll be right back. Tainted. I have a tainted soul. Fuck. Okay, I'll be right back. Guess what arrived? Guess what arrived? The cable box. The cable box I never asked for. The cable box that was mailed to me, and they're probably gonna bill me for it. Oh, $25 surcharge on extra equipment. Why do I have a... Why did they do this? They better not fucking charge me, dude. I'm gonna send that shit back. I'm gonna call them. I'm gonna call them after the stream. I gotta sort that out, and then I gotta record Cold Guy. Thank you for the gift sub, Mystery Man, to Alien Joe. Why are you giving gift subs to What did I miss? What did I miss? Thank you for the gift sub. Get scam done. Yeah, I don't know why this is happening. I'll find out. Maybe it's like they're replacing boxes and I have to send back the old one. I'm gonna find out. If that's the case, I have no prior knowledge of it. Okay, anyways. It's a night mission, right? I don't know if it's day or night, but this is a terror ship. A sectoid terror ship. That means discs. All right, let's go. So, remember early on in this campaign how many terror ships we shot down? I think we did like 3 sectoid terror ships. Remember how like we killed like 11 discs with lasers? Remember those early missions? Now we're coming back at them. It's like the old days, except we're psychic now. We have flying suits and 2 plasma tanks. All right, we're out for blood. We're out for vengeance. Well, I mean, I want to know why they sent it first, right? Because they've done this before with the modem box. The modem, they updated like I forgot what it's called. It's like DOCSIS or I forgot what it was. Some sort of like internet type of like signal, and we had to upgrade the old modems. And they sent out free modems to everybody and they mailed back the old ones. Yeah. So they went to DOCSIS 5 or something like that. I forgot. It was a higher number than the old one. And I wonder if that's something like that. Like it's to upgrade our cable box or something. But if that's not the case, I'm going to be super pissed, dude. Because I don't have time to deal with this. The thing is that like so here's something interesting that corporations need to understand. If you do right by your customers, these sort of things won't enrage me and I won't shit talk them all over my stream to multiple people. If they were like, what's a fuck up? We just talked about EVGA today, right? They fucked up. Their video cards were shitting the bed with a New World or whatever that MMO was. But what did they do? They reimbursed their cards, right? Just full on, here's a new card. Right? So like, yeah, they do have a monopoly. Spectrum is so shitty. You know what Spectrum does instead of doing a good job? They change their name. Right? Roadrunner, Time Warner, Spectrum. They had there's like another one, I can't remember, but they changed their name. Instead of trying harder, they just fucking changed their identity. They dye their hair and then they wear different clothes and they try to be like, hey, so you like the internet? That's crazy. So EVGA fucks up, and they just no question. Here's the card. Here you go. Now that's in good faith, dude. That's how I would like if I was if that happened to me, I would stay an EVGA customer. Like I wouldn't be happy about it, but I also wouldn't. I would be like, you know what? I know they won't fuck me over, right? So I don't know. Too bad they don't make video cards anymore. I think they're doing like motherboards now, right? Is that right? I remember seeing something on Gamers Nexus where they were gonna do motherboards or something. It's a disc! Disc versus disc! Let's go, disc! Alright, we're gonna see if our guy wins. Holy shit, this guy's tough. Let's go! Score 1 for our disc, okay? We're the king of discs over here, although I am trapped now. I did kind of like lock it in. Whoops. They do power supplies. Unsure about motherboards. That's a shame. I have a EVGA power supply. What a shame. Someone should try to pick them up, dude, because they have a great track record. Like, make them a deal, like some sort of console. Oh, EVGA is now making the whatever chipset for the Wii. I don't know. I don't want them to be associated with Nintendo, but it's a shame when like there's good examples of a good company and they, you know, they don't make it. Alright, I guess the disc wars rage on, dude. Oh, wait. Hold on, not yet. Get mine jacked. God, it's so easy. It's so easy with psionics, dude. Imagine dealing with this. We dealt with this early on with lasers. Right? Remember how many... Oh, shit, there's another disc. Right? It's so easy now. I wish I could compare that first... I guess I could. It's archived somewhere. Should be, anyway. Good job, Alien Steve. It's not... I don't think being nice is it, though, Cube. I don't think it's necessarily like, oh, it's capitalism. I don't think it's that. It's very simple. If you do right by your customers, you'll gain loyalty and they'll buy your shit. That's all it is. I know that next time that I upgrade my PC and if I see EVGA, I'll get this EVGA. Maybe they'll turn villainous later down the future. That's how it goes typically, right? But I think it's just simply that. And they also, like you guys said, right? They decided not to go on with the NVIDIA because they didn't like how they were being, how the direction NVIDIA was going in, right? And then like, I think the profit margins were bad for them too, right? I don't really remember, but I think it's just a size thing. I think once companies reach certain sizes, depending on what they're dealing with, what their product is, they go down the route of like lower quality everything to make money. And that could vary from like service to ingredients to build quality to where they hire employees, whatever it is. And that's when it's a problem. Right? Monopolies and size are the problem. I think that's mostly the biggest thing. The next thing would probably be something like, well, I don't know why I'm talking about this. I'm an uneducated idiot. My opinion doesn't matter. It's wrong regardless. Let's blast this disc. Nah, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that 100%. I know what you mean by short memories, but like, because if that were true, people wouldn't have any amount of like loyalties to that sort of stuff. I'll talk about my mom. My mom doesn't care about these sort of things. She just, oh, this is good. I bought it from this and it was good. I'll buy it again. For example, I know better. I tried to talk to her like, yeah, these refrigerators aren't as good as they used to be because they're using a lot of electronics, so they don't last forever. Yeah, but I like this brand. Mom, this brand isn't as good as it used to be. You should get this one. It's better. I at least what I read here. She's like, but I want this one. Right? And then the first thing that went out was like the compressor stopped working because I guess it got wet. Like I don't know, maybe like a bottle froze and broke in the freezer. I don't know what it was, but she had to get it fixed almost right away. It's like, because it's just different, you know. It might not necessarily be build quality. It's just what they have now, because sometimes things change that way, right? Where it's like things were better back then because it was very simple. It didn't have all these electronics in it, so you could log into your refrigerator or whatever the fuck people want in their fridges. I just want it to be cold and stay cool. I don't even want an ice maker or a water maker because I'm fine with the trays. I use trays. That's fine for me. Like there's stuff like that too that happens where it's just different now. You mean from that like a large scope for entering things? Yeah, that stuff is fucking disgusting. Like I don't think that sort of stuff should ever been like allowed. that whole like, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna get onto topics I'm uneducated on, and I'm gonna like have bad opinions or perspectives, but generally speaking, that should not be. It's like there's such like conflicting things of like morality there that are so obvious, and I don't understand how it even works that way. In terms of like it's just like what you hear like when you hear about like old stuff. Remember how like a while back we talked about the food pyramid, how it was fake? Like, it's okay, they brought it back. Yeah, I'm still gonna trust it. How about I just eat a little bit of everything and not a bunch of sugar? How about that? Like it's like that sort of thing, where sometimes they'll talk about a food. They'll be like, "Oh, this is very healthy. It's very good for you," and then you find out it's not, and then you find out it is. Like it's super fucking depressing when you think about like the details of how that stuff happens. That's why it's sadly it is up to you to take care of yourself, right? I do think there are times where we have to like, hey, don't do this, right? But it's hard to get people on the same page, because for some reason people don't. I think I'm guilty of this too. We don't look at things. Sometimes we don't look at things from like an objective perspective. I don't think you should all the time, by the way. But we'll tend to take it like personal, or like some weird disagreement. It could be about like somebody's favorite game dev. I love Bethesda and hates Bethesda, fuck him. It could be that simple. Where you could like just disagree by something like that, and instead of talking about like the things you're talking about, it just becomes about like trying to find reasons to disagree or prove someone wrong or prove something right, instead of like discussing what you're actually talking about. That's why I always try to like, I always end up talking about these sort of things, and then I immediately try to steer it away, because I know I don't know what I'm talking about, right, in terms of specifics. And I don't want to like make people upset. I want people to have a good time here. I'm looking forward to Starfield. I really hope they do a good job with that game. I'll be honest, like if it's just Skyrim in space and it takes a year for fans to fix it, I'll probably still buy it. I think I'm part of the problem. The Bethesda problem. But I want a space game, dude. That sounds... Don't take this the wrong way, fantasy fans. I know you guys love Elder Scrolls. It's the best game ever. But man, I would much prefer that over Fallout. A Bethesda Fallout. And Elder Scrolls. I want space, dude. You guys see me cope with NGS, right? Do you see how hard I cope with that game? I want to be in space. I want to do space stuff. A space action RPG? Yes, please. Can we have a ship? Yes, I want a ship. So I'm very much looking forward to it. I really hope they do a good job. I expect typical Bethesda bullshit. Oh, it's bad performance. Oh, it crashes. Oh, the save file is bloated. Oh, look at this guy's physics. Haha. Like I expect all the garbage, and I just hope the fans fix it again. They don't deserve it, and I hate that I'm like this, that I still want to play it, but I'll wait a year, and then I'll take a look into it. Outer Worlds? No, I didn't play Outer Worlds, but Outer Worlds is like more like an adventure space game, right? Is that correct? Or is that the wrong game? That's not the one with the scientist man, right? Outer Worlds is like an adventure, more like an adventure space game. Oh, it's New Vegas in space. So it is with the scientist guy. I heard mixed things about that game. So is it actually good? Because to me, Are you actually in space, or are you in like a sci-fi location? All right, we'll leave this guy here. We're not seeing any other deranged. Oh yeah, let's blast this disc, dude. You know what? Let's try to control the disc. What are the odds? If Flame can't do it, these guys can't. It is possible. I've done it before. Alright. Then down it goes. Burn it to the ground. Hold on. Hem. Burn it to the ground. Is one of the best games ever made? Holy shit, that's high praise. That is high praise. Outer Wilds is one of the best games ever made. That's the one made by Obsidian, right? Remnants of Obsidian made that game. Try and explode. Yo, Kluber. Hey, Kluber. Hello. Sorry if I misread your name. Is it Clubber or Kluber? I want to say Kluber. But maybe it's Clubber. But I feel like it would have more B if it was Clubber. So I'm going to say Kluber. Hello. Okay, I think that's our turn, dude. Cabron, why are you saying ass? This is not ass activity. This is OP Psionics ruining this guy's terror mission activity. No dice. Wow, we get 3 shots with them, though. We got a lot of time units. Okay, here's our strong psychic. Will Flame fail this? He got him eventually. Alright, I guess we'll knock these 2 out. Go to sleep forever! I thought we would both get knocked out. Hello, any ancient evil in here? We do. We see an ancient evil called the Disc. So what we'll do is we'll try to kill this disc on the next turn. Let's position these discs to go scouting for us. Ugh! Why is he naked like that? Blast him! Disgusting. I guess this stream was ass, right? That guy has ass exposed. Star Control 2? So Star Control, you guys mentioned Star Control to me. I forgot about it. I was going to look into it and I forgot about it. It's basically per turn. It's really OP though. Like, it's crazy broken. Like, we're playing on the hardest settings for vanilla, a vanilla game, and we're completely trouncing them now that we have psionics. What makes them OP is basically you would use it as a chain. You grab this guy, you walk in, you grab the next guy, walk further in, grab the next guy. Oh, they all dropped live grenades between their legs. Right? Psionics is crazy. It's very fun. Or boring, right? For me, it's fun because I'm getting revenge on them. But I think a lot of people like to play without psionics now. Alright. Let's chuck a grenade at this guy. They'll pay the ultimate price. But his alien life. I wonder if that'll even reach him. It might. Okay. Let's go. So how many discs have we gotten? 3? Right? These sort of missions have 11-ish discs. So we got to keep an eye out for disc activity in discly ways. I'm excited for Starfield, though. I'm more excited for Starfield than I was for AC. I'm looking forward to AC, but I probably won't play it anytime soon, sadly. But I'm looking forward to play it when I finally do. Sounds like everyone's like I wonder if people are going to be down on From Software because they expected Dark Souls for whatever reason. Like a game of that scope. Because from what Dark said, it sounds like AC to me. At least, because remember, I only played one. I never played all of them. Yeah, I agree. Yep, Bog is right. We played Awesome Guns, and Awesome Guns is very overtuned and difficult. It's very cheap, right? For example, armor is so powerful in Awesome Guns that one guy could survive like a full volley of Sectopod shots, or just die. Right? So armor's powerful. So that means when you fire on a Sectopod, everyone here with heavy plasma can shoot at the back of a Sectopod and it'll be fine. Because the game was tuned to use specific tech, right? It was rock, paper, scissors. So the psionics on that game, it was line of sight, right? It was line of sight, and it was very, very greatly reduced per range. So when I got it, I used it, and then after using it once, I was like, you know what? It's too easy. So I banned myself from using psionics and Awesome Guns. And every time we fought ethereals, they were pathetic. When you fight ethereals, you drop every weapon on every guy because you don't want to get controlled. Oh shit, dude, ethereals, right? You disarm yourself every turn, and it takes forever to do your mission. When it was just line of sight, it was basically a normal game without psionics. Sometimes they would catch you, but usually you could handle it. So yeah, it's like, because you're a human, you'll take advantage of like controlling someone and then moving ahead and controlling more people. The aliens don't do that, right? They don't control a guy, walk over to scout you and control another guy. They kind of like, I don't know what the parameters are, but they don't really do that. Yeah, it ended up being easier, for sure. The line of sight thing. Honestly, it's just, you either have it or don't for humans. I like having it because I like doing exactly what the aliens do. That's why I have fun playing. But if you want it to be truly challenging, it's just straight up no psionics. In my opinion, at least. Well, I guess we could try to control him first. I was gonna blow him up. But what if we could go blasting inside the ship? Maybe blow up a disc. Open fire! Apparently I don't have a shot. Get some collateral? Oh yeah, one of my favorite things, collateral damage. I only feel alive with collateral damage, dude. Let's do some more scouting with this naked alien over here. Any ancient evils? Yeah, big explosions inside. Ooh. Let's try to get this disc. Maybe you can blow that alien up. Hey, Alien Pete, come here! Get a load of these cabbages! You're not gonna believe this! Right? And maybe we'll blow up this disc if we're lucky. And he'll get exploded alongside these cabbages. That's the last thing he saw and said. Last thing he saw, cabbages. Last thing he talked about, cabbages. Now he's dead like these cabbages. He's gonna live in a cabbage grave. I hope it was worth it. Right? He died as he lived, being a big fan of cabbages. Luck. The way armor works is kind of like would you guys agree it kind of works like a maybe not like AC, right? Basically it could still deal. I also think it has a critical hit calculation, right? You guys know better than I do. I don't know all the math behind the game. Isn't there like a dice roll for a critical hit where it deals like, you know, it deals proper damage? Discs I don't know. I don't know if discs have armor all around them or not. I don't know the stats. All I have are experiences, right? I don't really know the math. Very rarely do I do calculations in this game via the math. I do it by experience of being bad and getting killed a lot, right? All the choices I make are informed by how bad I am at the game. It's like, oh, I once got killed by this, right? Ends will remember this. Whatever. I feel like I'm acceptable at this game because of it, right? I definitely don't think I'm a speedrunner cool guy, and I definitely don't have like the knowledge of the mechanics, the inner mechanics of the game. But I mean, next time we play this XCOM, it's gonna be vanilla, but we're gonna play with only 10 soldiers. Remember, we did the 20-man clear, right? I want our next one to be 10-man. I don't know if we'll ever do a 1-man, but I think a 10-man is doable. We gotta be really lucky with psionics, right? If we get really lucky and get at least one psychic man, we should be okay. We'll see. Oh no. That sucks, Carl. Yeah, it would be extreme RNG. I mean, even the 20-man was RNG, so we need the blessing of the XCOM gods. Yeah, it sounds like EVGA is just basically becoming a much smaller company to me. I don't think that's necessarily bad or good, but it's gonna suck for anybody working there, right? That's for sure. And they have to operate under whatever, but that sounds like bad news for them. Hold on. Sorry, getting a lot of text today. Today's a text-heavy day. Well, let's see what they do. I mean, I don't think power supplies are that crazy. Let's see. Yeah, it sucks for the employees. That's the takeaway I get. It sucks for us too in terms of having a video card that's air quotes trustworthy, right? What other aftermarket brands have been good, do you think? I'm not getting a new video card anytime soon, but I'm curious. Like that have been decent, because there are some that have been known to have like low quality components in it and it just fucks over the card. Yeah, they're afraid. They fear us. NVIDIA? Well, that's not what I mean. Is like, because the EVGA was NVIDIA. It's just like an aftermarket, right? They buy the cards and then they rebuild it and respec them, right? And then they support them afterwards. That's what I mean. I mean like an aftermarket kind of, because EVGA was, you know, putting out NVIDIA video cards. Again, it's not like I'm in the market for one. Usually I only do research when I'm ready to upgrade or build a PC. I don't keep up with this because it makes me sad. What? There's a new video card with this much more VRAM? Fuck. Because as a streamer, I'm very interested in VRAM. Right? Because that lets me run games at higher settings and still stream comfy. But, you know what I mean. Where is my discs? What did I do with them? You're going back to AMD? Interesting. Yep, that, oh, as a streamer, yep, that's exactly it, Winter. 100%. If it wasn't for NVIDIA's like encoding stuff, I would have probably got an AMD because it was so much cheaper. But I want my stream to be the amount of overhead that you have when you have an NVIDIA card is really nice, right? Because the only thing I've experienced negative NVIDIA wise as a streamer is their audio, their noise cancellation, it being fucking buggy. It might be specifically to my video card or whatever, but it literally would crash the stream. And I was blaming Monster Hunter, but it was actually the and there were signs of this earlier. I don't know why I did that. There were signs of this like really early, where I remember my stream would crash whenever I would mute or unmute the microphone, to physically press the button, right? And it's because like it freaks out when it tries to noise cancel or something. Why did they refuse to make AMD cards? What did they think? What were they treating it like? Were they thinking that like NVIDIA's like an ex-girlfriend and she's gonna change her mind? Like, why would they do that? Was there other reasons why they wouldn't want to make AMD cards? What the hell is it? What are they thinking? Why did they do that? Look at this dude. Yo, Urza. Hell yeah, Urza. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the Salisbury steak. That is kind of strange now that I think about it. Maybe they couldn't get a deal they liked with AMD and that's why. I don't actually know. I'm speculating. I could fix her. Yeah. I mean, I don't remember the specifics. I just vaguely remember watching a Gamers Nexus video where they talked about what was it? That somebody was like supposedly might have been scalping their own cards. Right? They were selling during the extreme case of the crypto shit. You guys remember where you couldn't get any sort of cards ever, or even the oldest cards were super expensive. What was it? I forgot the name of it. I think it started with an M. MSI? I think it was. I should get this right. I shouldn't like. MSI did this. I think it was MSI that like did some shady stuff with their cards. Optimize the cards too. It's a double whammy. You ever stop to think of like? You think if crypto was truly lucrative, you think they would just mine themselves if they made the cards, right? Is it wrong to think that? Just to say they weren't, right? I don't know. Maybe they owned a company on the side or something. I don't know. Yeah, did anybody... I mean, you don't have to admit it if you don't want to. Has anyone tried to mine crypto? My brother is a crypto middleman, dude. I don't know if he still is. I haven't spoken to him in a few years now. Well, that's not true. I spoke to him somewhat recently. But he was a crypto middleman. Right? And he moved out to fucking Mexico, dude. Right? Because he didn't want to be in the States. I shouldn't even say things like this. I don't want to get him in trouble. But, yeah. I never really bought it. He really wanted me to get into it. He's like, I'll get you a wallet. And I was like, no, I'm good. I don't want it. I don't think there's anything. If you're into it, you're into it, right? But like, I don't know. It just feels too much like a scam. I'm too smooth-brained to like know what's good or what's bad or anything like that. And I'll be honest, I don't want to, because he offered me during the dark times, right, where I was trying to decide if I was gonna quit streaming or just go all in on streaming. He was telling me, he's like, you could just work for me. I'll pay you this much, and all you got to do is this. But it sounded like if I did that, I would have to do it all the time. Like it's not something where it's like, oh, I want a day off. It's like you got to stay on top of it. And he was offering a decent amount, but I didn't want to do it. Plus, I don't know. I feel weird about it. It's not something I'm into, so I didn't feel comfortable doing it. So I opted out. I didn't do it. Fred? I find the concept interesting at the very least. Hello! Let's see if we can mind jack this guy. We could go scouting with him. Look for more deranged aliens. Disc! Oh no, he died. That's what he gets. Okay, any more action over here? We could use our own discs to go scouting. No visual. Ooh. It's gonna be disc-on-disc violence very soon. He can't kill both of us. He can't kill both our discs. Let's get ready to counter-disc our that disc with our discs. It's a multi-disc war. Get disc done. That's right. Alright, let's get XCOM caught up here because we're gonna breach. So it's a little bit cursed on approach because I believe there might be a... Yeah, there's a door leading to this hatchway and discs tend to be loaded up there too. So I'll probably have somebody stand over the middle of the ship with a motion scanner just so we know what's up. Let's start moving our psychics up too. As close as we can. By whales. Yeah. I think that tends to happen when once the cat is out of the bag, people with money like that tend to take over. It kind of happens, like a much smaller example would be like PSO or NGS. For example, innerwear, right? That's like underwear, like a bra. It used to be really cheap, like literally like 200K, 500K, at most maybe $1 million. But then everybody understood what they were good for, because the way you dye your clothing, some of the clothing references your underwear and it becomes that color. So once everybody knew that, the people that fucking buy and sell and scalp the cash shop gotcha clothing bought all the underwear every time. And instead of it being like 200K, 500K, it's like 2 mil, 5 mil. It's just the way it is. Rich humans. Damn rich humans. What's wrong with them? Well, whatever. Sometimes I've mentioned this like from time to time a long time ago, but like sometimes I wonder like how much I would change if I became rich right now. Like, would I still be me? How much of me is gonna be like different if I was like really well off? Like, I do worry about that. I want to like assume that I'll still be me. that I'm not gonna go crazy and make bad choices. But I don't know that. I don't think I would, but I don't fucking know that. So I always wonder about stuff like that. Like if I was fuck off rich, right? Like if I had just like an obscene amount of money, I already know the things I want to do, like get out of debt, pay my parents' debt, take my mom to play slot machines, take my dad fishing, upgrade my computer, then probably support streamers I like because it's a shared experience. Like I know what it's like, right? So I'll do that, and then set aside money for future, and then just fucking I think I would just find specific things to like fund. What is this, dog shelter? Oh, here you go. But I'm very reticent of like, or I don't know if that's the right word. I'm very I don't want to like give it to like a group because I don't know what they're gonna do with it, and I just kind of don't like the idea of like mass salaried organized groups to do stuff, because I know it sounds shitty of me. I know it's really shitty, especially since I live by the good graces of you guys. But I don't know. It feels weird to do that. I'd rather just directly support things. So I'll probably do stuff like that. But if I was to be further greedy, right? The most greedy thing I would do is just buy off Ragnarok licensing. Right? I'd buy Ragnarok licensing, then I would make the old game open source, do whatever you want, make a server, make money off it, go ahead, but we still own it. That's what I would do. That's all I would do. After that, I'll just, I don't know, give money to something. Right? Like some sort of treatment center or something like that. It has to be direct, though. If I could pay someone to handle that stuff for me, I might do that, too. I don't know. Hold on, I got a phone call, you guys. I'll be right back, sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry. I have family stuff to take care of, but we'll try to finish this mission. I'm sorry about that. Alright, that is our turn. the stuff I gotta do today is piling up. I'm really worried about tomorrow's Cold Guy episode. Right, I might be a little bit late. If that happens, I might be late for tomorrow's stream too. Right, I don't really want to miss a day. Every Saturday is Cold Guy. That's just how it is. Right, but we'll see. Disgusting. Some sort of gray guy. There's like a gray guy naked. Let's see if we could get him to blast this disc. Hello, and goodbye. Nice. Nice disc murder. I'm sorry for all the blog posting and interruptions today. I don't like it when I blog post about like real stuff. Because I feel like what the fuck do I know? Do you know what I mean? And I feel like also it's kind of serious and I don't want people to have like bad vibes. Right? At the very least, we should blog post about video games and things like that. So sorry if I ever brought you down. That's not my intent. No! That's not my intent when that stuff happens. Yeah, well, but this kind of blog posting is I don't want to be too serious about it, you know? The imposter syndrome? What are you saying? You're saying I have imposter syndrome? I don't have imposter syndrome. I don't have that. I don't have anything. I have slow, dumb brain. That's what I have. Okay. Let's push up with the rest. Whatever's left is going to be on the 3rd floor, mostly. There might be a tucked away disc, but I doubt it. How many have we killed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not enough discs. 7. We're missing like 3 more. Maybe even 4 more. It could be from like, I think 9 to 11 discs. Not enough disc action. Action. That spaghetti sandwich? Why is it disgusting? You could say it's weird. You could say you don't want to do that. But you can't say it's disgusting. Because bread and pasta, marinara sauce is a common combination while you eat with breadsticks or a piece of bread or garlic bread, whatever. I don't think it's irregular at all. Now, if you say like weird and only weirdos do it, fine. I'll accept that. But you can't say it's disgusting. I won't allow it. Unless you straight up think spaghetti is disgusting. Disc on disc action. Okay, here we go. Did I say hi to you perchance today? Yeah, perchance. What the? Where did this guy come from? I don't see him. Is that him? That's gotta be someone else. Maybe Optal can grab him. Alright, let's go for a walk, buddy. Show me the secrets from within. Nothing over here. Hello! Oh my... I've never seen something so... Look at this alien entertainment. I can't believe they live like this. Ah, yeah, that's good stuff, right? They're all into it. This might be the last guy. Yup. Alright. How much psionics did we get? Not much. Flame got a lot of psionic skill. Not bad. Alright. Alright, sorry for the sudden end. Well, it's around that time anyways. 5:21? That's alright. At least I didn't end early, right? That's it, you guys. I gotta call it. I gotta do real life stuff now. I'm gonna do real life stuff. I gotta call Spectrum and say, what the fuck is this box you sent me? Right? And then I gotta go help my family. And then I'm gonna come back and hopefully record Cold Guy. That's the plan. That's the remainder. I need food. I gotta eat something. Fuck. Alright, get out of here. The stream is over. I hope you guys have a good weekend. Thank you guys for being generous and supporting me. Thank you guys for spending your time here. Thank you guys for lurking. I'm gonna see if I could raid somebody. So get ready to leave or stay, but I'm gonna raid somebody. So if you want to punch out, please do right now before it's too late. I'm probably gonna raid a VTuber. All right, you guys are fans or not fans of VTubers? I don't know. Let's see. Who is on? Alright, I'm gonna send you guys over to Kai's. And guess what? He's playing fucking Phantasy Star Online. Big trouble now. Alright, you guys. That's it for me for today. I'll be back tomorrow. Because I'm always back tomorrow. Take care, you guys. Thanks for being here. Sorry for the aggressive blog posting. And sorry if I eat a spaghetti sandwich from time to time. Ask Kaistara what he thinks about a spaghetti sandwich. That'll decide this argument. Ask him, hey, Kaistara, what do you think about spaghetti sandwiches? Okay? Alright, bye, you guys.
Change over. It's me, dude. Rescue.